ride on your disco stick. Don't think too much, just bust that kick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. I get knocked out, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked out, but I get up again.
Is this the Krusty Krab?
No, this is Patrick.
I wanna get numb and forget where I'm from. Just looking in your eyes, like looking at the sun. I feel like you're the moon, I feel like I'm the one. I wanna get numb, I wanna get numb.
I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Far away, ricochet. You take your aim, far away.
I don't wanna know if you're playing me, keep it on the low. 'Cause my heart can't take it anymore. And if you're creeping, please don't let it show. Oh baby, I don't wanna know.
You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium.
I need something you prove, something stronger than I'm used to. Yeah, I've been pulling 92 hard and feel like nothing's gonna cut it. That's the hard truth. When I told her, I said, yeah, yeah. Shorty got done, said come and get me. Yeah, yeah. I get so caught up, forgot she told me. Yeah, yeah. Her and my girls, the best of all me. Yeah, yeah. Next thing I knew. Yeah, I need something you prove. Oh, I need something you prove. Next thing I do. Yeah, I need something you prove. Oh, I need something you prove. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah.
I get this feeling. I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you
I see no changes. Wake up in the morning.
What you know about us? I got what you need. Looking for the story, get what you want. You get what you please. We about to get it. Take off the drugs. It's just you and me. You know what I be doing. I'm about to go wrong. Cause I like what I see.
I feel bonita.
Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction.
Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction.
But baby, you hardly even know when I try to show you. Song is meant to keep you doing what you're supposed to. Waking up too early, maybe we could sleep. Make you banana pancakes, pretend like it's the weekend now.
That girl is a real crowd, please. Small world, all her friends know of me. Young bull living like an old keys. Quick release the cash, watch it fall slowly.
Waking up too early, maybe we could sleep. Make you banana pancakes, pretend like it's the weekend now.
Smoke in the air, binge drink.
Look. Nowadays, everybody wanna talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of gibberish, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about grace. Nowadays, everybody wanna talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of gibberish, and motherfuckers act like
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Woo! Ah! Bright and early, traders. Bright and early. That's the only way we know how to do it, am I right? 6:59 a.m. Getting this party started. 6:59 in the morning, traders. We got to get ready to rock and roll right here, right now, because we got a day ahead. This market is about to come to life in the next 15 seconds. 15 seconds. We got the 7 a.m. press release coming on out. Everyone, make sure you guys head on over to your order boxes. Switch on over to ARCA LS right here. And let's see what stocks potentially are going to be coming on out here at 7 a.m. Guys, big day ahead. Let's see what we can do here. 7 a.m., anything big. Here comes the first little press release. Watching us see what we get. MOBX talks about an acquisition. MOBX enters into aerospace and defense acquisition. What do we have here? Announces evidence of positive long-term data. Guys, HSDT, all eyes over on HSDT real quick. HSDT, this is going to be definitely a play that we are going to want to be keeping high watch and high alert on right off the rip at this moment. Reason why I say that is because I think the stock could easily spike. Guys, HSDT, high watch and high alert right off the rip here. Guys, I'm giving HSDT a chance. I'm going to give this a chance. I'm going to go 7,500 shares on HSDT right now. Now, Dek, why are you jumping in on HSDT? It's just hitting all the things that I love. It says HSDT announces first clinical evidence. So the first clinical evidence of positive long-term data with improvement on this. It's demonstrating improvement of significance. I'm going to give it a chance. If I'm wrong and it doesn't spike and it doesn't take on off, it doesn't spike and doesn't take on off. But you know what? I want to give this a chance no matter what to go on a big time rip and run, go on a big time play. And once I make over $1,000, I'm going to be happy. So $1,000 plus is my goal. See if this thing can rip up to like 115, 120 plus and go after it. Guys, there's a nice climb so far. There's a nice play. Let's keep on going here. Let's keep on going. See, we got up towards 111 so far. Can we break 111 and keep on going, guys? There's 110, 111, some strong resistance so far. Let's see if this thing can keep on snapping and keep on breaking on out. We got up towards 110, 111 at this moment. I am in on this play, as you guys know. I'm in on 7,500 at this moment. Shares, HSDT, number one stock. I'm holding on to this one right now. I'm giving this one a chance. This one is pretty good. This one's pretty amazing, and I want to see if this thing can be able to run on up towards new highs. I was going to take profits if we started breaking through 115 plus. 115 plus, again, a lot of action could easily come in on this play, but I like it. I like the opportunity. I like the press release. This is one I will pull the trigger 10 out of 10 times. 10 out of 10 times I'm pulling the trigger over on this type of play. So can this one spike on up? HSDT traders, I am on this play at 98 cents right now. Let's see if we can get back above $1 and start ripping on upwards. $1 to like 120 would be the goal. So again, what's the ultimate goal here? Get up towards like 120, 125. HSDT, best press release we have at this moment. I did just post the press release, but as you guys can see right here, it says HSDT announces first what? Clinical evidence of positive data on, again, this deep improvement of multiple sclerosis on therapeutic experience program. So to me, I don't see much wrong with this. To me, it's worth it for me to give it a chance and see if this play can go on a spike. That's all I'm saying. So I jumped in on this play with 7,500 shares at the price of 98 cents. I want to see if this one's going to be able to rip and run and spike and climb up towards, 110 plus. That would be the goal. Right now, though, unfortunately, it is getting a little bit of a pullback. So we are getting a little bit of a pullback at this moment. And it's not like that this play has been bad in any sort of way. So right now, traders, unfortunately, we are getting a drop at this moment. Fortunately, we are getting a drop off a very good press release, off a very good PR. There's nothing I dislike about this in any sort of way. I am pulling the trigger. I'm pulling the trigger on this play, as you guys know, 10 out of 10 times. Unfortunately, stock is getting very weak. Might have to get out of this play soon. So unfortunately, stock is very, very weak. May have to get out of this play soon if this one does not spike itself back on up. I am currently down 10 cents at this moment. You guys know I'm in at the 98 cent mark. This stock, again, fading back on down. This is a weird one. Dek, why is this weird? This is such a strong press release. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to be frank with you right here. I do not know why this is not going ballistic. I'm being honest with you. I'm being frank with you at this moment. This one is definitely rattling my cage a little bit, as we have clinical evidence. We have clinical evidence, which means it's a fact that we have positive long-term data that's showing improvement on positive cancer or positive scoliosis. This one's kind of rattling my cage a little bit, saying, how is this not spiking? How is HSDT not going on a big rip and run here? Little confused on this, how this one isn't going on a big rip and run. So I'm still, again, going to watch this here for a little bit, see if this play can spike on up. So I'm holding tight here for a little bit, but if this play does not do what I want it to do, 100% I'm getting out of it. If it does not do what I want it to do, I will have to get out. I will have to take the loss, which is never fun. And I really like this play, as I said. I really went after this one. Let's see if there's anything else that's going to take on off. But I will be honest, guys. I will pull the trigger 10 out of 10 times on this press release. 10 out of 10 times I'm pulling the news on that play. 10 out of 10 times. HSDT, I thought at least we would be spiking up towards like 120. I thought at least we were getting it at 140. There wasn't a doubt in my mind on that play. Wasn't a doubt on my mind that that play was not going to at least hold $1. Which is why I think it definitely could get back up towards $1. It's an amazing press release. It had a good spike yesterday. The only thing I feel like that could hurt this play, I mean, HSDT being a previous top gainer of yesterday as well. I'm going to give it a few more minutes. If it does not spike, guys, you will have to cut out. If this stock does not spike, if this stock does not rip and run, if this stock does not break $1, you will have to cut out, just a heads up for you, and you will have to keep your loss as small and tight as possible. Zoolander, I got in on 1,500 shares at 97, got out at 107. There you go. I was going to get out more near 115 and take about like a $1,400 profit. So I was going to go after and get out around like that 114 area, take like a $1,400 profit and kind of give that a chance from there. So that is my first trade of the day. So we will, again, continue to watch. Probably going to have to move on from that play, unfortunately, though. Probably going to have to move on from that play, unfortunately, and then go from there. Right now, we will see. Is there any other news, though? Is there any other news that has come on out? Any other news that has come on out? Any other plays that are ripping and running? We have NEHC, number one top gainer so far. NEHC, number one top gainer at this moment. ASST right there. ASST starting to fade on down. IPA, a little bit of buying volume. let's just see. I'm going to move my position board off for a second just because I want to bring over Fox Runner and make sure we're not missing any other plays. So what are the best plays so far today? IPA, 53% gain. Oh, let me go back to it. I apologize. We have IPA, 53% gain. Then we have Netflix and MOBX. So we have IPA, Netflix, MOBX. These are, again, the top stocks at this moment. Now, the other place, you can see NEHC does not have any news. ASST does not have any news. IPA does not have any news. Now, wasn't ASST the number one top gainer of yesterday? I believe it was. Wasn't NEHC also a pretty hot mover of yesterday? I believe it was. I believe there were, again, some good moves over on these yesterday, but also a lot of them didn't have any sort of news. A lot of them didn't have any sort of action. So let's just, again, go through memory lane at this moment. Let's just take a little bit of a trip through memory lane at this time. When we go back at this moment, we could see HSDT. HSDT yesterday did have a great spike. Just a little heads up for every single trader. HSDT did go from 74 cents up to $1.60. Now this play just went from 78 cents, came out with an amazing press release, spiked on up, and then came right back on down. Traders, again, it does not look like, unfortunately, this one is going to be getting that big rip and run and spike and climb that I really wanted to. So again, I am going to have to move on from that play. Guys, I'm going to accept my loss. I'm going to move on from that play and say, hey, you know what? Keep it to a reasonable area. Do I want to lose $5,000 on today? The answer is no. Oh, I got to get out of that play. I don't want to lose $5,000 on a trade. Not worth it to me. So you know what? Just again, take my loss, keep it as tight as I possibly can, and be able to accept the fact that that did not spike. Now, what's the good news? The good news is we got a lot more time ahead. A good news is I know I can make that money back. The good news is I can, again, go after this trade. But let me ask you guys something. Did I trade with my emotion out of that play? No. Again, I will tell you right now, I will pull the trigger, guys, 10 out of 10 times when I see announces clinical evidence of long-term positive data that has improvements on scoliosis. I will pull the trigger 10 out of 10 times when that happens. So the thing is, traders, it did get a nice little rip and run. Unfortunately, it did not get the spike that we wanted to. And it's a little bit odd that this one is just coming right back on down. Weird things have happened in the stock market. It's all part of it every now and then. But I am starting off my day with a $1,000 loss. You guys can see it right here. HSDT in at 96, in at 97, in at 98. And then I was up almost $1,000 at one point. I was going to take profits if it could have broke above 115. Unfortunately, it could not and did not. So the thing is, traders, I got to be waiting until the 8:30 a.m. press release now. So I am going to cut out my loss. I'm going to say, you know what? It's just not getting the hype. It's not getting the momentum. I don't want to just hold it if it's not spiking its way back on up. I just want to move on from it. Cut ties from it. That's all. So I'm just going to cut ties from it, keep my loss again into a reasonable area. Do I like losing $1,000? The answer is no. Of course not, guys. I'm not an idiot. Of course I don't like losing $1,000. But at the same time, guess what? We can easily make that back, right? Now, let's see what we have going into this day. Let's get ourselves prepared. Let's get ourselves ready to rock and roll. Let's see where, again, this buying volume, momentum, and action is truly going to take us, okay? Now that we have the 7 a.m. news out of the way, okay, we can basically start fresh at this moment. And what I mean by start fresh is let's just see what we have on this day. The number one top gainer of the day is NEHC. Now, is there any news on NEHC to kick things on off this morning? NEHC. Is there any news? Is there any credibility? Yesterday was the only news on this play. Now, the thing is, NEHC, I believe, it did have a little spike yesterday because we looked at this one. NEHC went from the price of $2, spiked up towards $3, came back on down to $2, and is now starting to get any buying volume. There is no news today on NEHC, but there was news yesterday on NEHC. So when you guys take a look over on this play, you guys go NEHC, this stock right here, what are we noticing? What are we seeing? What was the news? Tuesday, at the time of 7 in the morning, so exactly 24 hours ago, it says NEHC has AI that finalizes new created joint venture and critical data centers to build a 250 megawatt net zero energy data center in the Permian Basin. So traders, why is this big? Why is this important? Well, if you do not know, we need these data centers. AI is straining a lot of resources. it uses so much data. It uses so much energy. It moves so much electricity whenever we just use a chat GPT prompt. Chat GPT, so much data is needed. If you want to use Grok, if you want to use whatever, so much electricity, so much water is used on one prompt. It's kind of crazy. So the thing is, to say, hey, we are now going to start building this data center, this does have to do with AI. This does have to do with artificial intelligence. And that's why I think NEHC is getting a little bit of this hype. That's why I think NEHC is getting some of this volume right now, as it should have spiked yesterday. It's weird that it's spiking right now or starting to spike last night, but it does have a good credible press release from 24 hours ago on why the stock is starting to slowly move itself on up. Okay? So NEHC, keeping our eyes peeled on that one. See if that stock is going to start breaking on out and start getting any sort of buying volume. All right? Now, what else do we want to be looking at here today? Do we have anything over on IPA? IPA traders is going from 60 cents and shooting right up towards 95 cents. Let's go ahead and take a look real quick. Is there anything at this moment over on IPA that we want to be looking at? Because this one seems like this one is stealing the show right now. IPA over on this stock. We take a look over on it. Ooh, let me go back here. IPA. Type in news. What is the news on IPA? 7:02 a.m. So I do not like this, guys. This is me. I do not like this. It says IPA has therapies, a potential new chapter in diabetes treatment. A potential treatment. Potential. Guys, that means nothing. So you have nothing. Potential. I said this yesterday. You could put the word potential in front of anything. And you know what? You could say, hey, we are potentially going to acquire NVIDIA. We are potentially going to find the cure to AIDS. We are potentially going to be able to cure cancer. We are potentially going to be able to we're going to move into a new chapter of diabetes treatments. It means nothing. There's no actual positive results here, but I can't argue with facts. The facts is IPA is making people money right now. So IPA, this is not by any way my favorite play. IPA, I would rather pull the trigger on HSDT 10 out of 10 times. But you know what? HSDT isn't spiking. So IPA is moving and ripping and running. I do not like the press release on this play saying the word potential. It does not have any true credibility. It does not have any true value behind it. Okay? So what we have at this moment, IPA is spiking. NEHC right here, this play going on a nice rip from yesterday. And also, I believe ASST. This was the stock yesterday as well that had no news. So ASST had no news yesterday, spiked its way on up, came on down throughout the day. And then now it's spiking itself back on up and coming back on down, no news. Little bit of a wonky market. Can we just take a second here, guys? Can I get everyone on the same page here, if I may add? What I want to get everyone on the same page is number one, we have ASST, which was the number one top gainer of yesterday, which has no news whatsoever. This stock is now having a back-to-back top gaining day, maybe just from momentum. IPA has the worst press release out of this morning saying we are moving into a new chapter of diabetes potentially. Not even, again, they're saying that they have crazy treatment, just saying they're going to work on diabetes treatment. Stock going on a crazy big spike, crazy big rip. NEHC is spiking this morning off of news from yesterday, not even from today. And then we did have HSDT, which this stock right here was one of the best spikers yesterday in pre-market, came out with hands down the best news today, and this one did not go on a big rip and run. So, traders, as I said, I will pull the trigger 10 out of 10 times when I see this type of news. I saw the press release at 7 o'clock in 21 seconds. I jumped in with 7,500 shares, a $7,500 investment. Look how what I'm proud about on this trade. Can we take a second and go over what I'm proud about on this trade? I lost. Nothing changes there. But I saw the news at 7:20 and 21 seconds. Guys, look how quick I was in. 7:20 to 21 seconds. I jumped in at 7 and 39 seconds. I got in 18 seconds after the news was released to the public. Now imagine if, let's say HSDT did what I thought it was going to do. Go to 120, go to 140, go to yesterday's old highs of 150. We would have entries sub $1, 7,500 shares, and see a beautiful rip, beautiful climb, beautiful spike. I was, in my mind, saying there is no doubt I don't make at least $1,500 on that trade. That I literally, again, that was my mindset. Seeing again, 3-star, all keywords, positive long-term data showing improvements. First clinical evidence of positive long-term data showing improvements, demonstrating significant results. But what's the weird thing? The weird thing is this one didn't spike. The weird thing is a stock that says we are potentially going to work in diabetes is the stock that went on a very big rip and run today. So far, right? Very early. But again, while some trades I get frustrated at myself with, saying, "Oh man, I should have did this, I should have did this, I should have did this." HSDT is not one of those trades. HSDT is, I got in 18 seconds after the press release on one of the best spikers yesterday, on the hottest press release so far, and jumped in on this play with confidence right away. It just didn't spike the way I wanted it to. So, am I upset with that trade at all? The answer is no. Sometimes I get upset with a trade, as everyone would, but I am not upset with that trade at all. I will pull the trigger 10 out of 10 times. And again, I got out of the play. What's the great news, guys? The great news is, since you get in so early, you can't really take big losses, right? So again, $1,000 loss, is that a big loss? In my account, that has $35,000, it's not the end of the world, right? It's not that bad. $35,000 to $34,000, not going to make that much difference in my account. So I want to make sure that you guys all completely understand that, so that you guys are all good, ready to go. We'll make that back on hopefully our next trade and get ready to go. All right. So looking for this next play. Now, what's other things that we have to go over today? Traders, we do know that Netflix, NFLX, went on some blowout earnings last night. Netflix went on the blowout earnings last night, if we may add. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let's see what we have here. Netflix. Netflix is going to be hiking prices on standard and ad-supported streaming platforms. Netflix is increasing their cost of streaming plans in the U.S., including cheaper ad-supported tier. The company said it's going to hike up most of its members in Canada, Portugal, and Argentina. So again, they're going to be bumping up their prices, but that's not what made the stock go on a big-time rip and run. What made the stock go on a big-time rip and run yesterday is, I believe, they came on out with said they had 200 million new subscribers. So it says Netflix stock soars after subscriber growth blows away forecast. Like, it wasn't even close. All right. It says Netflix stocks jumped over 14% in pre-market trading on Wednesday after the streaming giant whopped 18.9 million users in the fourth quarter. Guys, within the last 4 months, or actually last 3 months, 18.9 million people signed up to Netflix. How crazy is that? Now, guys, why did so many people sign up to Netflix? Well, you know why? It's because, again, they had football going. This is kind of the number one reason I believe that Netflix had such a big such a big climb. Didn't they buy out, a football game? Didn't they buy out the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson game, or the fight? Those are the two big things that got hundreds of millions of viewers. They had, I believe it was Thanksgiving, they had the Chiefs game only on Netflix. And they also had that Jake Paul, Mike Tyson fight, which got in a few million people as well, that said, you know what? I want to watch the game. I want to watch the NFL. I want to watch football. I want to watch, again, the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson fight. I want to watch this or that. So that's what's happened. Right now, we are seeing Netflix, again, go absolutely crazy and keep growing in the last 3 months alone. Right? It says the strong subscriber gains ended with exactly what I just said. Literally exactly what I just said. It says back-to-back. It had the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson boxing match, return of Squid Games, and on top of that, they also had the NFL. So yeah, so 3 things actually. 3 things helped them on out. Number 1, Jake Paul fight. Number 2, football. And number 3 that I did not mention, Squid Games. Now, if you guys do not know, Squid Games 1 is the highest and most watched show of all time. Isn't that pretty crazy to think about? At least on Netflix. I think it might be all time too. But it's the most watched show ever on Netflix. Now, I do not watch any TV shows at all. I just don't have time because they go for hours and days and weeks and months. But I did watch the first entire Squid Games. Then Squid Games 2 came on out. And I did watch that one as well. It's the only series I actually watched because it's so weird and disgusting and bad that it's very enticing. It's you can't stop watching it. So the thing is, to be able to have NFL games, to be able to have the boxing matches, and to be able to have brand new Squid Games, I mean, it was a perfect formula for success. And now that you think about it, It is like the perfect formula for success on Netflix and having Netflix go absolutely crazy. So how high did, again, Netflix go? Netflix went all the way from $870 and spiked all the way up towards $1,000. Whoa, right? That's a move right there. That's a climb right there. That's, again, a big time rip and run right there, if I may add. Stock went from $870 all the way on up towards $997. So traders, when we take a look at this play, we are gapping up 127%. 127%. I saw a couple traders in chat yesterday. Or not 127%, $127, excuse me. Big difference. I saw a couple traders in chat yesterday that are in on call contracts and holding them overnight right now. Guys, can I ask, is there anyone right here either in YouTube? Is there anyone right here over in Tradecaster that you guys are holding call contracts at this moment? If you guys are, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. If you guys are holding call contracts at this moment over on Netflix, you probably are going to be waking up very happy. Now, you'll see your money at 9:30 on how much it is. Please understand, though, while this is an incredible move, incredible, and you're 100% going to make money, I don't know how much like the premium or how much the implied volatility is going to hurt this play. You guys know what I mean? So again, whenever you have earnings, you can make a lot of money off earnings reports, but at the same time, the implied volatility hurts it, the premium hurts it, right? The time decay hurts it. So just a little heads on up, while you're going to make money regardless. Just again, prepare yourself. I don't know how much it's truly going to be. If there's some formula, please again, Zach, go ahead and type it on out. So we want to see how much higher Netflix can go on up to. But as you guys can imagine, with positive earnings, the S&P 500 is also spiking itself back on up. So the S&P 500 working itself back on up. The S&P 500 climbing and pushing even higher. S&P 500, 600, all the way up to 605. Guys, we are coming up to record highs at this time. Record highs coming on up over on the S&P 500. This is going to be big. This is going to be important. Now, with S&P 500 coming back up towards our record highs, I can say, and I am very happy about, nearly all of my long-term investments are starting to go green at this moment. Knock on wood, traders. I want to see real quick. Okay, awesome. So, my long-term investments, traders, right? We got Nike. We got Nike moving back on up. Now, again, what's the good news about Nike? Nike, traders, back in the green. I am back in the green on Nike. Awesome. Take a look over on AMD. AMD, back into the green. Long-term investments. Nike, AMD, absolutely awesome. Then we also have BWXT. BWXT, absolutely crushing it. One of my favorite plays, added onto this play even more money yesterday. Even more money I added on BWXT yesterday. One of my favorite plays. I want to make sure you guys are aware of it. And also added a brand new stock over on my play, over on my long-term investments, which are NVT, which again is doing absolutely great and absolutely awesome. So if you guys have not seen, or if you guys need, again, my long-term investments, these are my current long-term plays right here. Just a little heads on up. Number one, as you guys know, I am in on AMD at the price of $123.29 with an investment of nearly $12,000. I invested nearly $12,000 at the price of $123.29. For the first time, or not the first time, I mean, first time in about a week and a half, back in the green. So my entry, as you guys know, just take a look at some of these plays here, is all the way down towards this bottom area, right? That's where I'm at. And now I'm looking for a nice green year ahead. Had that nice little pullback. AMD got filled on my play. Absolutely awesome. Next on up, BWXT. BWXT, I have nearly $17,000 now invested over on BWXT. I was in at the price of $113, but since I bought in higher, my cost basis is now raised. $17,000 at the price of $120. So BWXT right here, this play is now at $128. My entry is back on down towards $120. So again, we're going to be sitting pretty solid over on that play. Nike in at $73.49. This one has been my trouble play so far, Nike. But you know what? Nike having a nice little move. And again, we're back right towards that even area. And then NVT right here. NVT, I am in at $74.47 over on this play. NVT, my newest ad that I just did. And the stock is now coming up towards, again, $75.48 with, again, a $15,000 position, my second biggest investment. So, traders, again, we now have 4 stocks in the long-term investment portfolio. We do have a little bit over, I want to say, to about $40,000. This did not update on this side just yet because these orders are still getting filled over on my Fidelity account, little heads on up. So you could see it says pending activity, going to be taking out $24,000 as these are going to be settled in cash over the next day or two. So just a little heads on up. That's why some of this math ain't mathin', because you see pending activity minus 24,000, what I've added into BWXT and NVT. So again, that's pending cash at this moment. Okay, so just a little heads on up. I'm going to go over all of those plays in the future or like later on today. I'm not going to do it right now at this exact moment because I've gone over a lot of them before, but I will go over NVT more in the future as in later on today and talk about that one coming on up. So let's see what we have. Deck, did you get into win yet? I am not in win. So I am not in win at this moment, but win's been a good one ever since, $80 to $86. So if you're in win right now, Reese, again, perfect. I love it, win. I think win's a great play. I'm not in win at this moment. I would rather probably be in win over Nike, to be honest. But you know what? I'm giving Nike a little bit of time. Giving Nike a little bit of time. Giving Nike a chance. Let me give Nike a chance here. So let's see what we get. Let's see what's coming on up here. We got a big opportunity. 7:30 a.m. press release coming on up. 7:30 a.m. press release wave coming on up. Looking for that next move here. All right. So traders, good morning. Guys, if I may ask as well, there's over 350 people watching over on YouTube right now, and we have 28 thumbs up. 28 likes. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are one of the people that have not smashed that thumbs on up yet over on YouTube, make sure you guys take a second and do it. If you guys have not, again, smashed that thumbs on up yet over on YouTube, go ahead and make sure you guys go ahead and do it right here, right now. Let's get ourselves ready to rock and roll. Let's get ourselves back into the green on the day. Let's get ourselves, making this money. And let's, of course, get ourselves jacked on up. Guys, we got a big day ahead. We are looking to be able to nail a big-time press release. We went after one. I'm willing to go after another. Traders, this is the thing that comes down to stock trading. You will never be a great stock trader if you are scared to put yourself in a position. I'm not scared of losing money because I know I got to put myself out there to make money. That's the way it works. If you're scared of heights, you're not going to be a good pilot. If you're scared of the deep sea ocean, you're not going to be a good scuba diver, right? If you're scared of public speaking, you're not going to be a good politician. You have to be willing to put yourself in on these plays to be able to come out on top. So let's get ourselves ready. Let's have the confidence. Let's pull the trigger and let's make this money. Guys, news is coming on out right here, right now. Let's see what we get at 7:30 if there is anything big. So 7:30, we got again an earnings report on UCB. Only one press release so far, UCB. Come on now. If you guys see anything taken on off, as always, feel free to throw it on out there. We're a team, we're a community. We all want to grow together. We all want to learn together. We all want to make as much money as humanly possible. Only one press release so far at 7:30. We are not missing anything at all. What, MOBX? I'll take a look over on that play. MOBX already had some hype and momentum, so that's not a 7:30 press release, but not bad. MOBX is, again, the number 5 top gainer in the stock market over on MOBX. Number 5 top gainer in the stock market, not bad in any sort of way. Lady Black going, right? Scared money don't make money. That's the way it is. That's the way it is, guys. I will tell you right now. I will tell you, just a little heads on up. I know we're waiting and watching for news. How many of you, and I think every single person can raise their hand, how many of you guys have seen a play? Hold on a second. GAME? No. And it has an agreement press release. GAME just came out. We'll keep our eyes peeled on it. How many of you guys have ever seen a monster spike before it happens and you guys didn't pull the trigger on it? How many times have you seen a stock sit at 10%? You see the stock slightly moving up, you don't buy it, and then the stock goes on a 200% climb. That hurts me more than giving a stock a chance, right? Let's think about it in a different manner. Don't I always kind of compare stock trading to, let's say, talking to maybe a relationship or having a relationship? Guys, I'm not single anymore, right? I'm getting married here pretty soon. But I will say, all right, in my single days, and maybe you can relate to this, I would much rather, if I saw someone that I was attracted to, okay, I would much rather go over there and get rejected then again, never talk to him in my life and maybe nothing happens. Who knows? That could be my future wife over there. That could be your future wife. That could be your future husband. You're saying that is my dream guy over there. Okay, well, go talk to him. Well, no, right? No way. And then you just go home, right? The thing is, it's like, do you want to be in a relationship? Yes, I do. Well, then go talk to someone. It's almost the same exact thing where it's like, do you want to be a stock trader? Yes, I do. Well, then get yourself involved in the place. It's like nothing will happen. Nothing in your life will happen without some sort of you taking a step forward, with you being assertive in some sort of way. Now, that does not mean with every single press release that you see come on out, just full port your account. No, that's not what I'm saying, guys. And that does not mean if the next attractive person you see on Friday night or Saturday, you run on up and say, I love you. Okay, maybe again, we're getting a little bit too far. But you guys understand there's a little bit of a balance. If you see a play that has a chance, the worst thing that you can do is say, hey, you know what? I don't want to jump in. The worst thing that you can do is say, nah, I don't want to. And then all of a sudden the stock goes on a big time rip and run. Why are you here? You're here to make money. You're here to go after it. You're here to trade. You're here to make a profit. I would rather take a loss in the stock market and give it a chance on a stock that I believe was going to go up rather than not jump in at all and see a stock go on a 300% climb and say, what the heck? Why am I here? Wasn't I supposed to pull the trigger there? So it just comes on down to confidence. Same exact thing, traders. You see the person, the love of your life across the room. She's looking at you, right? She's laughing. She's saying, come here, talk to me. And you're saying, let me get out of here. And you run in the opposite direction. That's what these stocks are saying. These stocks are saying, come on, love me, be with me. And you're just saying, I'm scared. Traders, can't be scared. Can't put yourself on these positions just to lose. You got to do things the right way. PHIO getting a little bit of a dead cat bounce. Thank you, Lady Black. Trying to get a little bit of action. Christian Delp says, that's why I'm paper trading until I feel comfortable. There you go. I have no issues with that at all. I love that. I love how, again, you paper trade until you feel comfortable, until you have the confidence, until you start feeling good about your trade. Then you go to real money and you go with small shares. Then you go with more shares. You build yourself on up. So guys, what's the relevance of that in like a relationship in real life, right? We can think about the same exact thing, right? You know, just date a whole bunch of ugly people at first. You know, again, get your confidence up, right? Same exact thing. You gotta never mind, guys. Or again, you just hit the bumble. Just again, you know how easy it is nowadays with apps? Just swipe right. If no one swipes right on you, you don't get your feelings hurt. So right now, traders, we are all set. Watching. No news came on out right there. No big news. No big news. No big hype. No big momentum. No big action. No big spiking. Boss saying, Dek, how could HSDT be explained? Is it a good rule to stay away from previous top gainers? A lot of previous top gainers like HSDT actually do spike on up. Again, I really don't have an answer for that one. That's kind of, I feel like the random black sheep. They come out with good news and not go on a crazy spike and rip and run. I mean, it did have a good pop. It just gave everything back. Maybe it could have just been bag holders from the previous day that are just all dumping their shares when they had a chance. So it could just be bag holders giving a lot of their gains, like locking in and moving on from that play. That could definitely be something, absolutely. So, you know, we'll see. But if we take a look, guys, let's go over this. Let's take a look at, you know, some previous top gainers here. And let's go ahead and break this thing on down. And previous top gainers. Tuesday's top gainers, ASST, VATE, WTX, USEG, and DOGZ. Let's take a look at these previous top gainers. Let's see how good they are, okay? Number one, ASST. Now, this stock yesterday was the top gainer. This stock did not have any news whatsoever. It's still trying to push its way on up. Now, what's the big thing about today? The big thing about today, traders, just a heads up for everyone, is get above and stay above the 200-day moving average. If you can get above and stay above the 200-day moving average, that is when you are going to have the biggest chance. That's when you're going to have the biggest opportunity if it can stay above the price of 139. Stay above 139, that can hold up as the floor. If you go underneath 139, that's going to hold up as resistance. Okay? So, Want to make sure every single trader got that. Every single person is on top of that. Every single person is aware of it. All right. Then what else do we have here, traders? The other great spiker of yesterday was USCG for a while. USCG was honestly the best spiker I saw yesterday. There was also no news on this play. But what do you guys realize? It has to do with energy. Energy, guys. Energy plays are plays that are getting very important right now. Now, why are energy plays getting so important? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we know Trump is now in office. Trump is in office. He's a big energy guy. He's a big oil guy. He's a good, big resource guy. He's a big, hey, I want to be able to power the United States with the best of the best. That's what he wants. And as you guys can see, USCG goes from $2 and spikes all the way up towards, again, $6. Right, goes on this monster rip. Then it did come crashing all the way back on down, as most of these plays do. But again, now trying to get a little bit of a spike on up. Again, not any sort of news right here, but this play going on a nice rip and run. What about VATE? I don't know. I don't really remember this one too much from yesterday. VATE, slow and steady gainer. VATE, slow and steady gainer. Nothing wrong with that. And then DWTX. Why does that one sound so familiar? DWTX, little rip, came right back on down. So a lot of actual good spikes yesterday that unfortunately didn't hold up very well. But it's always great to just be aware of this list in case anything big can happen from it. Also, big thing of yesterday, traders. For anyone who was not here, for anyone who does not know this, this is massive. This is important. This is, again, some big details right here. I want to make sure, again, we break this thing on down so every single person is aware of it. But we got some big news here, traders. Now, what you guys have to realize, going right off the rip, going right off the plays right here, we got Nancy Pelosi, and she's back. Nancy Pelosi, the silent killer, the vigilante of the stock market. Nancy Pelosi, old Bones Jones, baby. She's back in 2025 with her first purchases. Yes, traders, we could see it right here. Nancy Pelosi bought brand new stocks in 2025 portfolios. So traders, let's see what we got here. Nancy has now invested in PANW, VST, and NVIDIA Corp NVDA. You guys can see this right over on FoxRunner, what she bought, what price she bought at, when she bought at, and how much she bought at. So Nancy Pelosi, if you guys click the congressional trading page, let's actually head on over there right now. And let's click Nancy Pelosi. And when we click Nancy, we can actually see a few different plays that she just bought. NVIDIA, that's a buy order. She got in at January 13th, which was only 4 days ago. Amazon, that got involved January 13th. Google, January 13th. VST, January 13th. TEM, January 13th. So these are her first orders of 2025. Now, I know a lot of you guys want to know exactly where she bought at. Let's see what we have over on the news alerts first. So let's actually scroll back over to the news alerts and let's see what we have here. When we take a look over on these plays, let's read about each one. So we'll go back to the congressional trading data in just a moment, but this has the exact entries and exits you guys are looking for. So it says PANW. In 2025, Nancy Pelosi's call contract on the stock ticker PANW involved number of contract, 140 call options, strike price, $200 per share, expiration date, January 17th, 2025, purchase date. These options were initially purchased in February of 2024, and again, they expire in 2025, but she just reloaded. So I think what they're referring to here is actually older contracts. So this is what's going on here over on this, guys. Little heads on up for this play. She has been heavily getting involved over on PANW. So we actually can scroll back here. And if we take a look at this, she's been buying PANW over the last 2 weeks. Or excuse me, over the last 2 years. So if we actually go back, let's take a look, guys. Nancy Pelosi, we scroll on back in 2024. We know PANW is getting bought right now with another $1 million to $5 million. Why is she buying $1 million to $5 million of PANW? Well, that's because she bought PANW back in February of last year. February of last year, she had 1-year contracts. These 1-year contracts of anywhere between $500,000 to $1 million are now expired. So as again, they're expiring, she's reloading for another year. Does that make sense? She bought February of last year with about $500,000. She did absolutely excellent. And now she's reloading for another year coming on up over on this play on PANW. So PANW, when we take a look at this play, right, we can see right here, January 16th, 2025. We can see at this moment, PANW, what is happening over on the stock. this play has been absolutely crushing it. Let's just go back to the weekly chart. Let's go back over to the weekly chart here and let's see what PANW has done. PANW has consistently climbed, consistently moved on up ever since Nancy Pelosi has been involved over on this play. Pretty nuts to be able to see, correct? So PANW, what do? This is cybersecurity. This has to do with AI, artificial intelligence. So Nancy Pelosi is saying, hey, AI is a very big part of the future. We are going to have security and measures and some sort of team behind making sure that it's used properly. There's no hacking. People are not getting into government data and documents. We need to have some sort of company supplier that's going to be the police of AI. PANW is essentially the police of AI. Let's see what else she's getting herself involved in. I thought this one was very interesting. Guys, take a look right here. TEM. Nancy Pelosi buys TEM, buys anywhere between $50,000 to $100,000 worth of TEM. Guys, guess when she got filled? She got filled in January 13th, 2025. Do you guys know what happened right on January 16th of 2025? Take a look. Let's go over towards this. Let's go back to a daily chart. It's actually pretty funny. We have TEM. Nancy Pelosi gets filled on January 13th. I'm guessing at the price of $31.50. $31.60. 5 days later, TEM comes out with an amazing press release. It's now up towards $49. Isn't this a little dumb? Isn't this a little bit crazy? When you guys take a look at TEM, Nancy Pelosi got filled when this play was back on down underneath $32, $33. She got filled down here. Nancy Pelosi on January 13th. Within a week and a half, the stock spikes up towards $60. Isn't that nuts to see? The answer is right here, TEM. She got filled on this. Now let's go to the next one. Now this is very important. This is one of her biggest investments in 2025. In 2025, you can see Nancy Pelosi has bought anywhere between $500,000 to $1 million worth on January 13th of VST. Now, if you're wondering, what does VST do? Vistra Corp, VST. Well, let's go ahead and break this on down. Let's head on over to Google to just get, or YouTube, to Yahoo Finance to just get the best answer possible, right? Let's head on over here and let's see what they have here over on the profile. It says Vistra Corp, together with its subsidiaries, operates as an integrated retail electricity and power generation company. The company operates through 6 segments: retail, Texas, East, West, Sunset, and asset closure. It retails electricity and natural gas to residential, commercial, and industrial customers across states in the United States and District of Columbia. In addition, the company is involved in electricity generation, wholesale energy purchases, sales, commodity risk management, and fuel production and fuel logistics management activities. It serves approximately 5 million customers with generation of capacity of approximately 41,000 megawatts, with a portfolio of natural gas, nuclear, coal, solar, and battery energy storage facilities. Traders, ladies and gentlemen, what is she investing in right here? What she is investing in at this moment is she is going into the how are we powering AI? That's what she's investing in. She's investing into data centers. She's investing into power, energy to actually power up these chips, these AI chips, guys. Oh boy, I'm going to go into a massive rant today about this. But you can see what we have here is like nuclear, natural gas, approximately 41,000 megawatts. For anyone who does not know, I'm going to make it very simple and very clear to you. You must understand right here and right now that, again, the AI that we have built, we do not have enough data. We do not have enough energy. We do not have enough electricity. Our current grid system cannot supply everything that it needs to AI for it to fully work. So right now, everyone's looking for more fuel. Everyone's looking for how are we going to power AI to get it to the level that we want it to get it to, right? And that is what is currently happening. So we could see that she's actually investing into this right now. She's investing into a company that is solely focused on data or data centers, on electricity, on natural resources, on nuclear, on whatever to be able to power upcoming AI. Now, she just bought in on January 13th. That means she got in somewhere around 165. She's in somewhere around 165 with anywhere between $500,000 to $1 million. That was Nancy Pelosi's biggest investment so far. Then, what did she get herself involved in, guys? She got herself involved in Google, Amazon, and NVIDIA. So, same exact thing, guys. You could see she's reloading up on NVIDIA. So, NVIDIA, she got in on December 2024, but she also, again, just got re-upped over on NVIDIA. She rebought on Amazon, and she rebought on Google. I think the most interesting ones are going to be PANW, right? PANW, cybersecurity. TEM, which is just funny because the stock again spiked like $20 2 days after she got involved in it. She got involved in VST, which has to do with AI, right? And then, of course, Google, Amazon, NVIDIA. But this is her right here, traders. This is her current portfolio. So you guys can see her current portfolio. The majority of her portfolio still has to do with Apple, NVIDIA, Visa, Amazon, Microsoft. But let's actually go over to VST here. I want to see how many other people. Are there a lot of other people that are buying VST at this moment? VST, Nancy Pelosi, and is she the only one so far in 2025? So far in 2025, correct? Nancy Pelosi, top of the board right here. Top of the board, Nancy Pelosi, just getting herself involved only a few days ago. So, traders, want to make sure that you guys are all set. Want to make sure you guys completely understand this, that Nancy Pelosi is getting involved in those plays. I don't want anyone to miss them. I don't want anyone to miss them or anyone to be like, oh, Dek, I didn't know she was getting involved into these plays. When she gets involved in these plays, it's usually because she knows why, right? She has a reasoning. She can understand, oh, hey, this is going to happen or this is going to happen. It's funny. Why am I not focused? Why, it's funny how she jumps in on a play on the 13th, and then 5 days later, the stock is all the way up towards $50. The stock went from $30 to $50. She almost made a 100% investment. She's up like 70% already. Kind of nuts to be thinking about, right? Then she starts saying, hey, we got to go to the energy. We got to go over to the fuel, right? What is going to power this? So traders, the way I'm going to explain this later on is imagine if just like AI was a Ferrari. AI was a Lamborghini. AI was a Bugatti. AI was a Pagani. AI was a Koenigsegg. AI was whatever, guys, right? You guys can see that's what AI is. It's a very fast car. But guys, what if the fast car has no gas? Is it still a fast car? It's a pointless car. A car's whole entire point is to take you from A to B. Guess what? A car with no gas, a car with no fuel, a car that does not work is nothing more than an ornament, nothing more than a decoration, right? That's all it is then. So the thing is, if we have AI, these best AI chips, AI platform, human robotics and humanoids, without anything to charge it, without anything to power it, without anything to actually use it, it's nothing more than a decoration in your living room. It's nothing more than a robot with its head down because it can't get turned on. That's what, again, some big things that I've been investing into, as you guys know. And now Nancy Pelosi is just even adding to that fact. So today we're going to do another big lesson going over absolutely everything so that we'll be all set. Dummy, Dek, isn't that insider trading for Nancy Pelosi to buy in and it spikes up straight after? Yeah, 100%. Nancy doesn't even care. Nancy's like 107. So it's like Nancy literally does not care. It's I'm buying TEM and it's going to go up in 4 days. Yes, there it is. It is I'm going to buy VST and it's going to go straight up because we're going to pass a bill the next day. Yes, there it is. Right? That's all it is. She does not care. It is blatant. 100% insider trading. So like that, that's 100%. It's just she runs the regulations. So what is she gonna do? She's gonna cuff herself. And you can't cuff yourself when you're the person in charge. RVSN. We'll keep our eyes peeled on that play. See what this one's gonna be doing here next. Nice little rip and run. Quick little spike. I appreciate the heads on up over on some of these plays, guys. You guys do absolutely awesome. Shout out to everyone joining us on this day. Shout out to everyone being here on this day. Again, it's already Wednesday. We had off for, again, Martin Luther King Day. Also, little heads on up here, traders. As you guys know, next week, I'm going to be out in Utah for, again, the Winter Trading Ski Mastermind. You guys know it. Absolutely one of the best weeks of the year. So much fun. So exciting. Really pumped to be able to get on out there. So that is going to be great. Now, also, if I may add, little heads on up. I did not know this, but you know what? Little heads on up for everyone that's coming on out to Utah with me next week. Next week is the Sundance Festival out in Park City, Utah, which is big bands, famous people singing, talking. It's parties everywhere. We're going to be there next week. We're literally, again, going to Park City every single day. So just a heads on up for everyone that's coming out to Utah with me next week. We have the Sundance Film Festival next week, which is the biggest party week in Utah. So I didn't know that, honestly, when I booked it. But you know what? We're going to be partying the whole entire time next week. So next week, guys, we're going to be, again, trading in the morning. We're going to go out to Park City, Utah. We're going to ski and snowboard all day. And then we'll just hang out and have a good time and party and enjoy the Sundance Film Festival. And then after that, we'll come back home. We'll wake up the next morning. We'll, again, trade. We'll have our chef cook us food, transportation back out to Park City. Enjoy the party. Enjoy the festival. Enjoy, again, the ski slopes. And then, again, we'll do it all over one more time. So, again, that's going to be awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I didn't even realize the timing works out perfectly. So it's going to be great. It's going to be a good time, baby. It's going to be a good time. Traders, let's get ready to rock. So let's see here. Shibble Deck, Shibble, send that email over to, again, their support team and then see what they can do. I don't believe so. I believe their next update, you can save the settings. I know that is annoying, and I don't like that as well, that we can't save settings at this moment. All right, so you have to open it up and resave settings. I think that's coming on their next update. Little heads up. But Shibble, you're 100% correct there, bud. So again, send it over to the email team. I just don't have the 100% answer for you, and I just don't want to make something up. So that's the way it is, guys. In stock trading, a lot of people ask me questions about stocks or scanners or whatnot. If I don't have the 100% answer, I don't like talking about it just because I don't want to give you wrong information. In the stock market, I understand you have your money. Like, this is your money, your hard-earned money. You sat out, you did your work, you did whatever you had. This is your money. You put in the work for it. So the thing I want you guys to know and the thing I want you guys to understand is, hey, you know what? I don't want to waste that. I want to only give you facts. I only want to guide you in the right direction. All right, let's get ready for the 8 a.m. press release coming on up here next. Let's get ready for the 8 a.m. press release coming on up here next. Christian Deck, you should do a golf mastermind. We already did that, bud. We do that every single fall. So again, you're already preaching to the choir, buddy. So every single fall we have our golf mastermind. So we have, again, a ski and snowboard winter mastermind out in Utah, and then we have a golf mastermind in September. So if you guys, again, are interested in that, make sure you guys come on out. September time will be the next, again, golf mastermind, and we'll be getting ready to rock and roll. Getting ready to have some fun here. All right, let's put this on back. Move that on over. Bring this thing on down. Bang, bang, bang. HSDT has been the best press release so far today. Guys, if I see another good one, I'm not wasting time. I'm pulling the trigger. Guys, if I see another good one, I'm not wasting time. I'm pulling the trigger. That's the way it works. I see a good play, not wasting. Get involved. Make this money. Let's see what we have right now. We got a couple minutes here. So let's actually check on out the CNBC Morning Squawk. So what do we have on the CNBC Morning Squawk so far? It says, Apple's far from the tree. Stocks rose on Tuesday as investors bet that President Donald Trump's approach on tariffs won't be as harsh as they initially feared. The 30-stock Dow Jones Industrial Average climbed 538 points, or 1.2%, while the S&P 500 rose 0.9%, and the Nasdaq Composite added 0.6%. Some of the big tech stocks were higher for the day. Amazon, Nvidia, Alphabet adding more than 1%, but Apple dropped nearly 4% on 2 downgrades. So, Netflix numbers. Netflix shares surged nearly 15% and extended trading after the company beat earnings expectations. The streamer reported a record addition of 19 million subscribers, topping 300 million paid membership. It's the last time the company will report quarterly paid subscriber counts. It cited its content lineup, improved product, and typical fourth quarter seasonality for the bump. Netflix also announced it would raise prices for subscribers. So traders, the thing that is happening at this moment is a lot of people believe that, again, Trump was going to scare the markets with his tariffs. But now they're saying, oh, tariffs won't actually be as bad as we thought. And now, as you guys can see at this moment, the S&P 500 is only $4 away from record highs. Now, you know what's also pretty interesting? Is Trump came into office 2 days ago, and then you know what happened yesterday? The Chinese market, right? The Shanghai actually dropped. Now, why did the Shanghai market drop? Because Trump says that he's going to start doing 10% tariffs on anything from China starting February 1st, right? So let's see here. Here's the article. It says, Trump says he's considering a 10% tariff on China beginning as soon as February 1st. On Tuesday evening, President Donald Trump that has said his team is working on about a 10% tariff on China. He said the duty could take effect as early as February 1. During his campaign, the president in 2024, Trump called for levies upwards of 60% on China. So again, we actually saw the Chinese market fall and fade yesterday because of this. So we can see President Donald Trump said his team was discussing a 10% tariff on China that could start as early as February 1st. We're talking about a tariff of 10% on China based on the fact they're sending fentanyl into Mexico and Canada. Probably February 1st is the date we're looking at. There are no winners in a trade war, China's Vice President Ding Xuan says on the World Economic Forums. According in official translation, he called for the international efforts to support economic globalization. The U.S. is China's largest trading partner in a single country basis. China imports fell from the U.S. fell 0.1% in dollar terms last year, while exports grew 4.9%. So we will see. Trump also noted on Tuesday that his team was talking about tariffs of approximately 25% on Mexico and Canada. He made similar comments a day earlier, nothing that levies on Mexico and Canada could take place as early as February. We're thinking terms of 25%. So guys, I mean, hey, it does not matter if you love Trump or if you hate Trump. I will say, all right, if you love Trump, if you hate Trump, he has been in office for 24 hours and he's already like, all right, we're doing it. So the thing is, it's like in 24 hours, he's already making moves. Now, again, you could say, I don't like these moves, or I do like these moves, or I don't know what's going to happen with these moves or whatnot. But I mean, he's hitting the ground running right now. He's showing on up, and there was a video yesterday of like a billion bills that he just goes and he just signed off on like every single one of them, being like, yep, we're getting rid of this, we're doing this, we're getting rid of this, we're doing this, and now again, we're already doing this. So I mean, get ready for a volatile stock market. That's what I will say. Get ready for a volatile stock market. Get ready for some possible action. Get ready for a market that's either going to spike up extremely high or a stock market that's going to dump all the way back on down. We will see. But you know what? Let's stay pumped. Traders, it is 8 a.m. right now. Get ready to rock and roll. It's game time. 8 a.m. press release wave. All eyes on the news scanner right at this moment, watching to see where the next big hype news and press release is going to be coming out. Right now, we don't have any sort of news at this moment, traders. I'm not seeing any news. Here comes news. Okay, here we go. BIF patent on early stage lung cancer over on BIAF. Guys, we also have encouraging reports encouraging results on phase 2 data. Ooh, LSTA. That could be something good. Let's see if that could start getting a little bit of more buying volume. We have encouraging data. We begin phase 1. Earnings reports announcing $23 million sale. LSTA not doing anything right now. PRPH right here. Nothing right there either. If you guys see anything, feel free to throw it on out. BLBX getting a little bit of action. Let's see what BLBX is doing. BLBX, guys, this play 59 seconds ago. Black Box secures financing up to $2 million in potential merger. So we do have, again, BLBX getting a little bit of hype at this moment. BLBX, a little bit of hype, a little bit of action. Guys, we do have ENSC. ENSC just came on out with a press release as well. ENSC just came out with positive data for breakthrough therapy. So ENSC, keep your eyes peeled on this one. See if this one's going to start getting any sort of buying volume or any sort of momentum. This one's going to be a rather interesting, I think. It does have a very large spread. That's the issue. Very large spread at this moment over on ENSC. Guys, all eyes over on this play. If this one starts going, if this one starts ripping and running, be ready on ENSC. ENSC has a filing which announces positive breakthrough therapy data. So this one has a lot of attention, could possibly squeeze and spike. So ENSC is my favorite play so far at the time of 8 o'clock. Right now, the spread's getting much tighter, which is better. Can this thing start moving itself on up, or is it going to start dumping back on down? So we have ENSC has positive interim data. So we are watching to see if this is going to spike, squeeze, run, and rip. I'm not into anything at this moment. This was my earlier trade, as you guys know, from 7 a.m. So I just want to see where is this buying volume going to take us. We also have, again, some new press releases coming on out right now. COSM secures an anti-cancer drug for ovarian cancer valued at over $24 million. COSM, guys, possibly getting some hype. COSM just secures a drug that's valued over, again, $24 million. Secures a patented anti-cancer drug prostate that's valued over, again, that much money. That could definitely bring in a lot of hype and bring in a lot of momentum. I would say, again, keep your eyes peeled over here. Could, again, COSM start bringing in that buying volume? Can COSM start getting in some hype? So again, this is a play. I would say let's keep our eyes peeled on and see if this one can rip and run. COSM, guys, I'm going to start doing some small entries over here. Small entries over on COSM and start, again, giving this one a chance. See if that one's going to take on over. It just got a patent worth $20 million. Company could definitely easily start moving itself on up. So COSM, I'm in on 3,000 shares over on this play, giving this one a chance to see if this one could run up towards like 120 or so. So guys, I'm going to, again, add in on this play a little bit. I'm going 5,778 shares. 5,778 shares. Let's see if, again, this one can rip up towards 120 plus. I'm in on this play at this moment, as you guys can see. And I want to see if we can go up to 120 plus over on the stock. Let's get a nice rip and run here today. Let's get a nice spike. Let's get a nice climb. You can see it right here. COSM secures, again, 2 patents valued at over $24 million. So I believe if we are valued over $24 million, the company should also be able to move on up, as now that company owns an asset worth over $24 million. If this thing can spike above 120, I think it would be a great area to start taking profits and be able to make some money. So right now we are at 114. COSM looking for this hype and momentum to be able to spike and rip and run. So we have COSM right now. We do have ENSC right now. We do have BLBX. Top stocks to watch. So there's 3 plays right now. These are the 3 plays that I would say have the best potential to rip and run. These are the 3 plays that have the best potential to climb. These are the 3 plays that could be able to go on some sort of spike, ripping and running. Guys, we do have, again, these plays still going right here. Guys, nice rip and run over on COSM. COSM, guys, still climbing right here. And traders, we are doing absolutely beautiful at this moment. Guys, I'm going to, again, lock in my gains right now on COSM and just try to eliminate my loss from earlier. So guys, nice work right there. Got myself, again, back into the game today. So again, COSM, great work. I got myself back into the game. I got myself, again, cutting my loss over 50% back. All right, I'll kick things on off like that. I'll start off my day like that. I'll get myself back right here. So traders, let's just kind of go through this one more time. What did I do over on this play? Over on COSM, what did we have? COSM, I jumped in on the stock. Why? Because it says COSM has now 2 patented anti-cancer drugs that are worth more than $24 million. If the stock gets something that is now worth $24 million, that means the company is now worth more $24 million. Does that make sense? Right, traders? It would be like, hey, I weigh 110 pounds. But if I hold a 25-pound weight with me, now I'm going to be 135 pounds. That's all it is. If a company is worth $1 million and then it acquires a patent worth $24 million, the company's worth more. If the company's worth more, value is going to go up. So let's take a look at my entries, guys. COSM came out with the press release at 8:02. Let's just do this together, guys. COSM came out with a press release at 8:02 and 20 seconds. Where did I buy in? 30 seconds after. 8:02 and 50 seconds. I got in 30 seconds after this play came on out at the price of 104, 104, and 107. I got out at 116, 117, 118, and that is where, again, I'm locking in my gains, making, again, just under $700. I also, again, wanted to lock in profits above 120. As you guys know, or I said, 120 is where you want to take your gains, just because I think that's a smart area before we get a potential reversal. So COSM, guys, I did have my earlier loss. I cut that loss in half. I'm down $584 on the day now, okay? So Great job to be able to battle back a little bit today. Great job to be able to, again, get ourselves involved over on this play a little bit. Great job to be able to make this money here. So again, awesome. So again, nice little play, kicking things on off. Want to be open, honest, credible, transparent, and be able to make sure that you guys are understanding what we're doing. So again, the goal, let's get ourselves back into the green now at 8:30. Now again, at 8:30, let's go ahead and be able to make that money. C. Garter, Deck, I just made $400 on COSM. I just subscribed to you this week too. Kudos to you, man. Hey, kudos to you. You're the one who pulled the trigger. You're the one who's awake with me right now. You're the one who's here. You're the one who sees this. You're the one who's now, again, understanding how people make livings in the stock market. People make livings in the stock market just by doing what we're doing right now. Let's be the first of the news. Let's be the first one to get involved. Let's be the first one to be able to get involved on these plays where, again, we see it and then we buy it with the hype. Right? That's all we're doing. So we saw COSM come on out literally right here. Secures $24 million in profit. We pulled the trigger. Easy as that, guys, right? Now, I will say I was very close to pulling the trigger over on ENSC. ENSC, guys, talks about positive data, breakthrough design. Love that. Right? You guys can also see right here, PRPH, closing of a sale. Anything going on a big rip and a run? BLBX. BLBX, I think, is the best one so far. BLBX, $2 up towards, again, $3. Now, again, starting to turn back on down here a little bit. So, again, BLBX actually stole the show. But, traders, what do you guys realize? Can anyone see a common trait for today? What's the common trait for today? Does anyone know? The common trait as of right now, is everything that has spiked on up has given its gains right back on down. BLBX went from 171 towards 370. It's now back down to 280. Got to be careful on it. COSM did go from 93 cents to, again, 122, back down towards 102. Got to be careful on it. It's starting to get a nice bounce back on up, and I know some of you guys are in on this play, so I want this one to shoot all the way back on up. HSDT. HSDT went from 80 cents to 110, back on down to 78 cents. We have not seen the one consistent mover yet, have we? Right? You have not seen that one consistent big breakout mover just yet. So make sure that you guys are being smart here at this time. COSM, guys, I'm happy, again, get back in the game. I'm happy to get back in the game right there over on COSM. You know, right now, traders, I am down $584 off my first trade I lost, second trade I won on. So it feels good to get a little bit of positive momentum. You know what I'm saying, baby? Now, again, I can strive. Now I can go a little crazy. Yeah, Claire, go ahead and pour up a cup of coffee. I know I never had coffee, but you know what? Today's a special occasion. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'm just going to throw this coffee right in your face if you don't bring it in within the next 30 seconds. Don't I pay you every single week to, again, do what I say? Claire! Get the ear pods out. She didn't even hear anything I just said. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Sorry, again, being here on TradeCast, I just want to work at a good trading environment. That's it. I just want to have a good trading environment with good employees that don't have AirPods in their ears, 24/7. That is just, I hate that. I hate when I'm talking to someone and they have AirPods in there. Just take your AirPods out. Just talk to me. And they're like, sorry, I didn't hear you there. Just take your AirPods out. Let's get ready to go. Schwitzy saying, Deck, I'm loving shorting today. I love that as well for you, Schwitzy. Again, you know, shorts have been crushing it. Remember, traders, as you can see right now, if you take anything away from this live stream here, I want probably you to take away 3 different things, maybe 4 different things. But what I want you guys to be aware of is, number 1, all the action happens in pre-market. If you want to see a stock spike from $1.60 to a $3.75, it happens in pre-market. If you want to see a stock go from $3.75 back on down towards $2.81, it happens in pre-market. If you want to see a stock go from, again, the price of 90 cents to $1.20, it happens in pre-market. And then go from $1.20 back down to 80 cents, it happens in pre-market. If you want to see a stock like ASST go all the way from, again, the price of 90 cents up towards the price of $1.84, it happens in pre-market, and it also dumps on down. Traders, the reason why I wake up every single morning is because the majority of the time you have news, and news leads to what? News leads to spikes, and news can lead to spikes on up, and people make money, and then they sell it on off, and this is where you guys can profit. You will profit if you buy plays when hot news comes on out, just like I did. And you could profit by shorting plays by betting against companies once they again have their big rips and runs. If you want to be a kid in a candy store, if you want to be the person that says, Dek, I want to make as much money as humanly possible. Well, the perfect strategy is what? The perfect strategy to make as much money as humanly possible is to buy the stock that everyone's buying. And once everyone locks in their profits, go ahead and short it. Buy the stock everyone's buying. That's the hottest play. Short it when everyone's done with it, right? That's what we see every single day. Even with our biggest breakouts on the day. PHIO goes from, again, $1 to $10, shorted all the way back down to $1, right? This is what we see every single day in the stock market. HSDT yesterday, right? What did we see? We saw, again, HSDT go from 74 cents to $1.60. Day begins, $1.60, back on down to 87 cents. Nobody here is doing any long-term investments on stocks that are, again, $2, $3, $5. These are not good long-term investments, guys. These are low-float, hot press release rippers and runners. So get it through your mind right now. You see hot news. Everyone else sees the hot news. They're all just buying, trying to make money for themselves. Then once everyone's happy with their money, they lock in their gains. It goes down the opposite side. So either be the best at finding news or, again, be the first one to short the play. If you're saying, Dek, I'm always late to these. I'm late. Start looking into shorting, betting against the companies, making money as they fall. Because the easy thing is about shorting, the answers are given to you. If you say, hey, Dek, I want to short HSDT. Okay, it's the number one top gainer of the day. Get ready to short it. If you say, hey, Dek, I want to short PHIO. Again, number one top gainer of the day. It's going to be a great short. Hey, Dek, I want to be able to short all the top gainers of yesterday. Great. Guys, if you want to look at all the top gainers of yesterday, all of them come crashing all the way back on down, right? Nearly all of them, right? Let's go over towards what we have here. USEG, Dek, okay, I want to short this one. Guess what? It comes crashing all the way back on down, right? You know, all of these don't really hold on up. They go on big spikes, big rips, and big runs, and then they just come crashing right back on down. So always just be aware of those, right? You know, it kind of goes big spike, big dump, big spike, big dump. So that's the strategy of stock trading. Stock trading is, especially day trading. Day trading is get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out. That's how you guys are going to make money. Ski1093 over in YouTube saying, hey, Dek is one of the only transparent traders out there in all of, again, social media. Ski, I really appreciate it. Guys, I think, again, I'm going to be honest with you. You will, again, come across, and I'm sure you have already, you are going to come across a lot of people on the internet. You are going to come across a lot of people on social media that say, hey, I've made $20 million in the stock market. Number one, no, you haven't. Number two, they are going to sell you with the lifestyle, with the dream, with the idea of, oh, if you do this, you're going to be able to, again, make $20 million in, again, trading, and all you need is $5 to begin. Okay, that's not true either. Number three, when you join, again, their community, it is just going to be nothing more than voice alerts or Discord where you won't actually see anything, where you see no trades, where you see no live action, where you see no live entries, where you see absolutely nothing whatsoever. Traders, that is not how you learn. If I went to a basketball camp, okay, and all of a sudden the main guy there didn't even have a basketball, and he just told me how to shoot, told me how good he was, told me how many points he had, and we just sat on the court the entire time and didn't actually even play any basketball. That would be the worst basketball camp of my life. Why are, again, people doing that then for, again, these random Discords or this random that, where you don't see any actual trading, where you don't actually learn how to trade? The thing is, as being here on Tradecaster, I want to show you my entries, I want to show you my exits. I want to show you my live P&Ls and all my positions. And the reason why I want to do that is because I want you guys to see, as let's say your basketball coach, I want you guys to see when I make a bucket. What did I do right? I want you guys to see when I airball a bucket. What did I do wrong? Could I have made an extra pass? Could I have had an extra dribble? Could I have had a whatever? You guys know what I'm saying. Same exact thing with stock trading. I want you guys to learn from me. As in, this is what Dek did right here. This was the reasoning. This was the mindset. And if I win, win. And if I lose, you don't have to go through it. You can take it as my lesson and say, ooh, I didn't have to lose $1,000 Dek did, but I was able to learn from it. I want to give you a real mentoring experience, which is showing you what I'm doing to make a living every single day. Not hiding behind a screen, not just posting crazy pictures about how I made $50 million when I really haven't. I'm not doing that. I want to trade in front of you, show you it all in front of you, my wins, my losses, because there's valuable lessons in both of those. And then, of course, go over absolutely everything. So I'm trying, it's kind of crazy that, again, people, and this is how I know it's crazy. It's crazy that people say, hey, Dek, you're different than everyone else. And I say, how? And they say, because you actually show your trading. Does that mean everyone else doesn't do this? Does that mean everyone else doesn't show their trading? I don't understand that business model. How does that even work? How are people even in those communities? It makes no sense to me. So it's so wild. So again, I want to make sure you guys are all set, ready to get after it every single day. Zach, I love you, buddy. I love you guys. I love every single person here that supports me. I love every single person here. I support you. I want you guys to know I'm in your corner every single day. Let's get after it, baby. Let's go. Kobe saying again, the key to making money is, again, just focus on $200 to $300 a day. That's all you need. You are 100% correct. You know, the thing is, all you need is $200 to $300 a day. You know what my favorite game is, guys? This is something I do a lot. I do this a good amount, and that's to play the calculator game. Now, does anyone else play the calculator game? Has anyone else, got involved in the calculator game here before? This is how this game works, okay? This is one of the best ways to change your mindset as a stock trader. One of the best ways to be able to understand how much money you can truly make as a stock trader, as making this your full-time job. First thing you have to do is, number one, think about how much money you make at your 9-to-5 job right now. At your 9-to-5, with you waking up, with you commuting, with you being underneath a boss, with you being around all your other employees, with the amount of work that you have to do, then on top of that, you stay late some nights, you drive back home, you're sitting in traffic. Let's say out of your 9-to-5 job, you make $150 a day. Okay? Now, let's times that by how many days there are. 251, not including weekends, of course. 251, you're making a $37,000 salary. You might be able to make a little bit more if you have a $200 a day job, maybe up towards around $50,000, right? I believe it's $250 right here. Times that by 251, that gives you $62,000 on the year. Now, the crazy thing is that you must understand is that $250 is made throughout an 8-hour period with you waking up 1 second in the stock market. Just lock it in. Just lock it in. Traders, if anyone is sitting at their desk right now and saying, man, he's right. I'm up $200 and sometimes I don't take my profits. Well, because I want more. I'm up $800 and sometimes I don't take my profits because I want more. Traders, if you are seeing yourself make $750 a day, times that by 251, you're making $188,000 a year. That is ridiculous. Now let's play the other side. Let's play the other side here for a second though. Let's say, hey, Dek, I have to keep my 9-to-5 job. I have my 9-to-5 job. I love my 9-to-5 job. I don't want to leave my 9-to-5 job. Okay, great. What do? I trade in pre-market. I trade at 7 a.m. I trade at 7:30. I trade at 8 o'clock. I trade at 8:30. I trade at 9 o'clock. This is before the majority of people's jobs start, especially if you guys are in California, especially if you guys are on the West Coast. If you guys are on the West Coast, you can be able to make trading a full-time job and then go to your other full-time job. Even if you only have, let's say, an hour to trade and you look at hot press releases and you're looking to just jump in on some momentum plays. Okay, every single year you make $60,000. But let's say just very quickly, you make $165 an average per day. $165, guys, isn't that tough to make? You guys know that. You guys can make $165. And we times that by 251. 41 grand. Imagine just every single day, you are consistently making 200, 100. You lose one day, you make 200, you make 160, you win 250, you lose 40. Overall, you make 165 on average per day. Guys, you have $60,000 from your 9-to-5 job. You have $41,000 from, again, your trading. You have 100 grand now. This is what we're talking about by diversifying. This is what we're talking about by finding multiple incomes. This is what we're talking about when we're saying to ourselves, hey traders, we want to be able to do everything we can to be able to be successful, to thrive, to have wealth. There's a lot of people who trade and they trade part-time. Now, part-time doesn't mean you make less money. Part-time means, again, you only have a smaller amount of window to trade. Then you go to your 9-to-5 job. So the thing is, traders, If you can only trade for 30 minutes a day, an hour a day, trade in the mornings, go off a hot press release wave, try to lock in less than $200, but just understand by the end of the year, that's going to be 40 grand. How incredible is that to be thinking about? These small gains add up. Every green trade, every profit is going to add on up. And that's what you guys need to realize. Make sense, everyone? So awesome job there. So we'll be all set, ready to get after it. Guys, little heads on up. I will post this for you guys in chat. There's some people saying, Deck, how do you get in and out of your plays so quickly? If you honestly do not know, and that's okay, I do have a lot of just like full breakdown lessons. So if you guys have not watched this lesson right here, it says how to trade in pre-market, everything you need to know. So how to put your entries, how to get your exits, how to get in instantly with news, how to be able to pull the trigger. If you have not watched this, I went over this last week, how to trade in pre-market. Everyone take the moment, watch this, and bada boom, it's going to teach you everything, okay? So watch that and you'll be all set. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to refresh Pro Trading Room. I'm also going to refresh my Lightspeed account just because I feel like there was just like a quick little power outage right there for a second. And I just got to refresh a few things. So give me 1 second. I'll refresh it all and we'll be all set, ready to get after it. So I'm going to refresh my broker. I'm going to turn off Pro Trading Room here for a second. And then we'll be back in action. Get ready for that 8:30 press release wave. You guys know it, baby. Let's get ready to go. Let's get ready to do what we do best. And let's see if we can make some money here, traders. Make some money, get ourselves back into the green. We were able to eliminate half our loss on our last trade. So we eliminated half our loss on our last trade. And now let's, eliminate the rest of the loss. Maybe again, then go up $700 or so. Get ourselves up into the green. All right, perfect. All right, we're back, baby. All back, ready to rock and roll. All back, ready to go here. I'm excited about today, traders. I'm excited about today. I'm looking forward to today. It's going to be a fun day for all traders, and I know you guys are ready to rock and roll. Also, a little side note. As for taxes, I see some people, bringing that on up. Traders, taxes is not something that I personally am allowed to talk about, nor do I want to talk about. And the reason why I say that is because I am not a tax professional. So I am not going to go ahead and give you any sort of tax advice. Me personally, it always kind of like makes me giggle a little bit in a way. People always say, Deck, how do you do your taxes? How do you do your taxes, the way that you have them all set up for you as a trader? And I say, I don't know. I don't know. People say, what do you mean you don't know? And I say, guys, I have been working with the same tax accountant for like the last 9 to 10 years of my life. He knows what I do. I give him all the P&Ls. I give him everything I need. And he says, Sean, do. This is what you owe. Bada boom. Sound good. I know, again, he's doing the best he can. I'm, again, making my money doing my trades. I trust him. He, again, does his work. I hire a professional. That's what I do. I hire a professional tax accountant to be able to, again, do my taxes. That's what I suggest you guys do. Same exact thing if all of a sudden your car wasn't working one day and you say, my car's not working. And I say, well, fix it. And you say, well, I don't know how. I don't know what I should do here. Well, it's your car. Same exact thing with stock trading. Hey, Deck, this is your trading portfolio. Okay, do your taxes. Guys, I hire a mechanic. I hire an accountant. So the thing is, if you want to be able to have the best accurate way to be able to do your taxes, to be able to do whatever you need to do, I don't do my taxes myself. I'm not sitting here on TurboTax entering every single number. I don't want to do that. I don't know how to do that. And I don't want to make any mistake. So you know what I do? I, again, go on out. I have a tax professional who I just give everything to. He does it for me. And again, I know it's done correctly and I know it's done right. So if you're asking me, Deck, do you know law A1A-B from, again, South America on, again, tax avoidance? It's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you're saying, hey, do you use L1B tax referrals? I have no idea. I have no idea. Hire a professional, have it done right, you'll be all set. Also, if you guys aren't making any money, then you don't need one. But hopefully, my goal is by every single person here by the end of the year is going to need one. And it won't matter because you guys are going to be making a lot of cash. You guys are making a lot of money and you can pay for one. Traders, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes until news comes on out. Let's get ready for another hot press release wave. Let's get ready to see what we get. Hopefully we get a nice ripper and runner. Let's see a nice spike. Let's see a nice climb. Let's see again the nice next wave and next opportunity for us. We got to get ourselves back into the green. So far, again, 2 trades on the day. I loved my HSDT trade. I don't care. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care if there's a troll in the chat. I don't care. I will pull the trigger on HSDT with that press release 10 out of 10 times, guys. For anyone who was not here, scroll on back down towards, again, 7 a.m. 7 a.m. right behind me. HSDT came on out. It says HSDT announces that its first clinical evidence, its first ever clinical evidence, which shows it's showing real proof that we have positive long-term effects on our drug. So we have real proof that there is positive long-term effects on this drug. And HSDT just went on a quick spike and gave it right on back. I will pull the trigger 10 out of 10 when I see a press release like that. It had good volume. It was a previous top gainer. I went after it. It just spiked on up and came right back on down. And it was a little frustrating. It was a little annoying, but I will pull the trigger every single time I see that. And then the second play I pulled the trigger on was COSM. COSM came on out and says, hey, this secures a patent that's worth $24 million. And I went after that as well. All right. So let's see what we have. Little Sino SILO, a little bit of a pop. SILO right here says it advances in intellectual property portfolio patent filing. So a patent, another patent filing. So right now, traders, let's get ready to rock. Guys, 10 seconds until news. We do have SILO getting a little bit of hype right now. That stock just came on out 20 seconds ago. A little heads on up over on SILO. You might want to keep your eyes peeled on it. Remember, guys, if you want to trade in pre-market, you got to switch over to the ARCA setting. ARCA, A-R-C-A. And let's get ready to rock. Traders, all eyes, news. All eyes on news. Let's see what we get. Anything big at 8:30? Anything that's going to make us the big money? Anything that's going to be able to take us on off here? Let's get ready to rock and roll. No news yet. Technology prepares for its first life support systems, developing at a lead U.S. hospital, IINN. We'll keep our eyes peeled on that, see if that gets any sort of buying volume. Nothing too big just yet. We're looking for anything that could be coming on out here. Highlighted 2-star, 3-star words. Right now we had SILO go on a quick little spike, come right back on down. IINN. BDMD talks about expanding into San Francisco. Doesn't really matter. Not that much news just yet, guys. If you guys see anything taken on off, feel free to go ahead and throw it on out there. We are watching and waiting. So far, guys, very weak 8:30 press release wave so far. HPAI at this time. Nope, nothing there. So we are absolutely fine right now. Nothing coming out at 8:30. Nothing at 8:30 yet, traders. QBTS, watching this one. Let's see, QBTS. QBTS, I don't think that has news at 8:30, but that is a quantum stock just getting some quantum hype again. So again, quantum plays have been getting a little bit of dip buys. Quantum plays have been getting a little bit of action. Quantum plays have been getting a little bit of spiking here and there. We have had, again, the majority of spikes have come crashing all the way back on down. Spike on up, right? We have seen a couple rips and runs that have just gone on spikes and dumps. Spike on up, dump right back on down, right? We could see HSDT. Spike on up, come right back on down. We have seen ENSS, right? Or ENSC, spike on up, come right back on down. A lot of spikes to just right back on down. How's BLBX doing? Guys, let's turn our attention back over to BLBX right now. It seems like it's the only play that's actually holding its gains. So just a little heads on up. BLBX. This one came out at 8 o'clock. Excuse me. This one came out at 8 o'clock, and this one states BLBX secures up to $2 million in anticipation for a potential merger. So, as of now, the slow and steady play of the morning is BLBX. Okay? So if you're looking for a slow and steady play, it is BLBX. If you're looking for a slow and consistent play right here, BLBX is the best one that I see at this time. Now, I'm going to wait until 8:35. I want to see if anything comes out at 8:35. I want to see if anything, kind of brings in the momentum. But I do want everyone to be aware that BLBX is the slowest and consistent play as of now. Right now, traders still again sitting back. Watch 8:35. 8:35, we might get a couple press releases. So far, 2 trades on the day. 2 trades on the day so far, but we definitely want to get a third one in and try to be able to make as much money as we can. I want to get myself back into the green and start ripping and running. Back into the green and start spiking and climbing. Back into the green and get that next leg on up. Yeah, BLBX, I would still give it the mob. The mob is the majority of buyers, the majority of traders that are involved on these plays. Today, guys, we are going to be going into a lot of detail. I'm adding more money to my long-term investments. So again, adding more money into our long-term investments. We're almost getting close to, again, a $75,000 investment on certain stocks for the long-term investment portfolio. So I do want you guys to just be ready for that. Right now, traders, watching and waiting, staying alert in every single sense. Putting ourselves in on only good positions. BLBX. And let's see if we get anything in 20 seconds, guys. In the next 20 seconds, we might get a late press release, a late bloomer at 8:35. Here we go. Let's see if we get anything. If we get something, just be ready to pull the trigger. If we get anything, just get ready to pull the trigger here on 8:35. We had news at 7. We had news at 8. What is this? SONN to present a live? Nope. SONN came out 8:35, 20 seconds. So right now, the number one top gainer is BLBX, USCG. USCG, ooh, an offering, guys. USCG, that's probably about to dump. USCG, guys, just came out with an offering. Number 3 top gainer of yesterday just came out with an offering. Probably going to dump and fall off right here. If you guys want to jump in on some quick shorts right here. Offerings are never good. Offerings lead to stocks crashing. Goodbye. Everyone wave goodbye to USCG. Everyone say, bye, USCG. It's been fun, USCG. Bye. So if you're saying, Dek, what the heck's an offering? An offering is the company puts more shares out to the public. Since they put more shares out to the public, that drops the current price of all other shares. Very simple, easy way. The reason why they do this is they want to put more shares out to the public so more people can buy the shares at an affordable price. And that's ultimately going to lead to what? It's ultimately going to lead to the company making more money. But it kind of hurts all investors right now. It's going to hurt all traders right now. So this is still starting to fade. All right, guys, not missing anything at this moment. Not missing anything at this time. So traders, we got to wait a little bit. We got to wait a little bit. We got to give it a little bit of time. We got to see what we get coming on up. And of course, we will be going from there. Traders, Blade Fountain Dek, how many trades would you say you make a day on average? Well, to be honest with you, it kind of comes on down to how much money I'm up. There are some days I'm up $2 grand, $3 grand, $4 grand, and I say, I'm happy. I don't need to trade, even if that's one trade. You know what's a very stupid mistake? A very stupid mistake people make is that they're up $3 grand on a day and they say, yes, I'm up $3 grand. I can have some fun and make some dumb trades. And then they walk away with $1,500 and they're still happy with $1,500, but you just threw away $1,500 for no reason. Has anyone ever done that before? Has anyone ever been up, let's say, whatever a big trade is for you, let's say $1,000, and you're like, yes, I'm up $1,000. Let me trade another time. And then you finish off your day up $300 and you're saying, oh yeah, I still made money. But you just threw away $700 just because you were just gambling now. So the thing is, like, it doesn't matter. Sometimes it's one trade, sometimes it's 4 trades. I usually don't ever trade more than 4 times a day. That's like my max, because there's not really that many good setups. There's usually 1 or 2 great trades a day. There may be 3 or 4 possible trades a day. But for me, it's more about whenever I'm satisfied. If I make 10 grand at 7 a.m., I'll turn off my computer and say, see you guys later, I'm going golfing. Right? Like, that's it. So it's like, it's not about how many trades to hit. It's about, again, your profits and where you're at. Or if you're losing, if you take a loss and you take a loss, walk away, right? You know, start fresh. Every day is going to be a new day. BLBX, still the number 1 top gainer as of now. BLBX, number 1 top gainer as of now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm giving everyone here a 15-minute break. Everyone take the next 15 minutes. Take some time, sit back, study on up, and grab that cup of coffee. We are going to be jumping back on the mic right around 8:55 a.m. So 8:55 a.m., we are jumping back on the mic. We will be going over it all and making sure that you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. Sound good? Hey, guys, stay pumped, stay excited, stay electric. Today, the word of the day is electric. And let's get ready to rock. I'll see everyone back here in about 15 minutes. Have a wonderful rest of your morning for the next 15 minutes. And then we got a big day ahead. So let's keep this party going. Let's have some fun. Let's keep on working. Let's get after it. And I'll see you guys back here right before 9 a.m. Press Release Wave. Let's do it, traders. I'm pumped. I'm ready. I know you guys are as well. Help me start off this morning in 3, 2, 1. Ah! Oh, baby. Let's do it.
College educated, she graduated. Any bill she can't front, her parents paid it. The show was far, you the only one with a car out your girlfriends. But being that she's a big fan, of course she made it. Most girls wanna hide the fact of the thrill they chasing, but you just wanna get drunk tonight and fuck someone famous. So I just name a time and a place, and your game for it. Value player, hotel room, meet you there.
When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. So darling, darling,
Baby girl, you know what I want. Let me do it to you, do it to you. Let me do you like Baby girl, you know what I want. Let me do it to you, do it to you. Let me do you like
so darling.
May God have mercy on your soul.
Can I be honest? I still want your hands up on my body. You still make my heart beat fast. Ferrari with me in the wave, but in the morning. Do you still want me? So baby, if you want me, you've got to show me love. Words are so easy to say. You've got to show me. Can I be honest? I still want your hands up on my body. You still make my heart beat fast. Ferrari with me in the wave, but in the morning. I need you to hold on. Baby, please so far away. Although I should be the one to say we all make mistakes.
some flowers, write my name in sand, talk to myself for hours, say things you don't understand.
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. And then it goes back, and then it goes back, and then it goes back. Oh,
I can take myself dancing, and I can hold my own head. Yeah, I can love me better than you can.
Y'all already know who I am. My name's Topher.
Cause I'm a monster.
I know you're tired of loving with nobody to love. Nobody. Just grab somebody, don't live in this party with nobody to love. Nobody.
And I saw my reflection in a snow-covered hill. Well, the landslide brought it down. Well, I've been afraid of changing 'cause I built my life around you. But time makes older, children get older, and I'm getting older too.
Then somebody said to me, nigga, why you babysitting? Only 2 or 3 shots. I'ma show you how to turn it up a notch. First you get a swimming pool full of liquor, then you dive in it. Pool full of liquor, then you dive in it. I wave a few bottles, then I watch them all fly. All the girls wanna play, man, watch. I got a swimming pool full of liquor and they dive in it. Pool full of liquor, I'ma dive in it.
I love her mom, but it's the season of the sticks. And I saw your mom, she forgot that I existed. And it's half my fault, but I just like to play the victim. I'll drink alcohol till my friends come home for Christmas.
Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time.
And I'll dream each night of some version of you that I might not have, but I did not lose.
And we gon' make you lose your mind. We just wanna see it.
Shake that.
If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget?
Shake that.
Can you keep up, baby boy? If you lose my breath, bring me noise. If you lose my breath, hit me hard. If you lose my, can you keep up, baby boy? If you lose my breath, bring me noise. If you lose my breath,
I've got another confession to make. I'm your fool. Everyone's got the chains to break, holding you. Were you born to resist or be abused? Is someone getting the best, the best, the best, the best of you?
keep up, baby boy. If you lose my,
times like this, to rhyme like this, so I had to grind like that, to shine like this. In a matter of time I spent on some locked up shit in the back of the paddy wagon, cuffs locked on wrist. See my dreams unfold, nightmares come true. It was time to marry the game, and I said, yeah, I do. If you want it, you gotta see it with a clear eye view. Got shorty, she try and bless me like I said I do.
When I met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sound, we fell in love as the leaves turn brown. And we could be together, baby, as long as skies are blue. You act so innocent now, but you lied so soon. When I met you in the summer, when I met you in the summer,
And it became personal with me.
You ready? Hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished. When I bought her ass tomorrow, y'all thought it was rented. Flexing on these niggas, I'm like Papa on the spinach. Double M, yeah, that's my team. Rose, the captain, I'm lieutenant. I'm the type can the main captain, grind like I'm broke. That Lambo, my new bitch, she'll ride like my ghost. I'm riding around my city with my hands strapped on my toes. Cause these niggas want me dead, and I gotta make it back home.
I got way too much time to be this hurt. Somebody help, it's getting worse. What do you do with a broken heart? Once the love fades, everything starts.
She wants to touch me, whoa. She wants to love me, whoa. She'll never leave me, whoa. Don't trust her, never trust her. Won't trust her, no, won't trust me.
Shush, girl, shut your lips. Do the Helen Keller and talk with your hips. I said, shush, girl, shut your lips. Do the Helen Keller and talk with your hips. I said.
There she goes again, racing through my brain, and I just can't get all I know is 10:35, and I can feel your arms around me. Let them drown me. All I know is 10:35, and I'm thinking, God, you found me. That you found me. You got me slipping, stumbling, tripping, stumbling, running 'cause I'm falling in love. You got me slipping, stumbling, sinking, stumbling, running 'cause I'm falling in love. Can't help it, girl, can't help it, can't help it, girl, can't help it, can't help it, girl, can't help it, can't help it, girl, can't help it. That's love, don't worry,
You believe me if I said I'm in love, baby? Want me? Would you believe me if I said I'm in love, baby? Want ya?
No, don't funk with my heart. I wonder if I take you home, would you still be in love, baby? In love, baby. I wonder if I take you home, would you still be in love, baby? In love, baby. How deep is your love? Is it like the ocean? What devotion are you? How deep is your love? Is it like Nirvana? Hit me harder again. How deep is your love? No, don't funk with my heart. No, don't funk with my heart. How deep is your love? No, don't funk with my heart. How deep is your love? No, don't funk with my heart.
I never fucked
Nikki cause she got a man. But when that's over, then I'm first in line. And the other day in her Maybach, I thought, goddamn, this is the perfect time. We had just come from that video. You know, LA traffic had the city slow. She was sitting down on that big butt, but I was still staring at the titties, though. Yeah, low key and maybe high key. I been peeped that you like me, you know? Who the fuck you really wanna be with besides me? I mean, it doesn't take much for us to do this shit quietly. I mean, you say I'm obsessed with thick women, and I agree.
I would never fall in love again until I found her. I said I would never fall unless it's you I fall into. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found her. I found you.
Hold your breath, darling, swim to shore. I'll tread the water in that heart of yours. And when it storms, we'll sail right through the waves. I love you more than yesterday. I love you more than yesterday. I love you more than yesterday.
Young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, young man, pick yourself off the ground. I said, young man, cause you're in a new town. There's no need to be. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel.
'Cause you got the love, you got the love, you got the love. You got the love, you got the love, you got the love. Want it all?
But I ain't worried about it right now. Keeping dreams alive, 1999 heroes. I ain't worried about it right now. Swimming in the floods, dancing on the clouds, hero. I ain't worried about it.
Copped a BMW, new deposit, I picked up another bag. Like fuck it, I'ma count while I'm in it. I had planes flying, crowds screaming, money counting chains, clanking shit. I guess that's how it sound when you win. I ain't joking, do it sound like I'm kidding. I've been making like 2,000 a minute. So high up through the clouds, I was swimming. I'm probably gonna drown when I'm in it. I bet she gon' get loud when I'm in it.
I wasted on you all of this time and all of this money. All of these sorries I don't owe you money. All of these miles on this Chevy and present a few. All them days I spent wasted on you. Wasted on you.
Copped a BMW, new deposit, I picked up another bag. Like fuck it, I'ma count while I'm in it.
No clouds in my stones. Let it rain, I hide the plane and the thing coming down like the Dow Jones. When the clouds come, we gone. We Rockefeller, we fly higher than weather, and cheap vibes are better. You know me, in anticipation for precipitation, stack chips for the rainy day. Jay, Rain Man is back with Little Miss Sunshine. Rihanna, where you at?
Just like the wild wind does, sings a song, sounds like she's singing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just like the wild wind does, sings a song, sounds like she's singing. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
To you, I'm just a man. To me, you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? I'm poisoning myself again. Something in the orange tells me you're never coming home.
Just like the wild wind does, sings a song, sounds like she's singing. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
But I miss
miss you in the mornings when I see the sun. Something in the orange tells me we're not done.
All right, everyone. All right. Woo! Traders, we got about 90 seconds here. We got about 90 seconds until we find out this brand new news, this brand new wave before we really kick off this day. For anyone that's just joining us at this moment, I might want to add in Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. An absolutely BEA beautiful day outside. Taking a look out the window, it looks like it's about 30 to 28 degrees. We got a cold front coming off the northwest of Canada, coming on down. Might out of bundle up this afternoon. But as of now, we have an awesome day ahead. We have an awesome day. Netflix already came out with a good hot earnings. We got more earnings coming on up, and we want to see if we can be able to get ourselves back into the green. I've already made 2 trades on the day. First one, I love the trade I made. Unfortunately, the stock just didn't spike. It actually came back on down and dumped. And the second one over on COSM, we were able to make $654. Right now at this moment, I'm currently down $584. I need to get myself back into the green, and then we can go from there. But right now it's kind of a little bit more trying to recover the best I possibly can. And after I can recover, we'll be all set, ready to rock. But let's see if we get anything at 9 a.m. to really get this day going. Because so far today, we've had BLBX, which has been the most consistent play so far. It's been very slow, but it's been consistent. BLBX, slow and steady, slow and steady, slow and steady. But other than that, there really isn't anything. It's like, what the heck, guys? What the heck? We want to see some action. We want to see some love. I will tell you right now, if I see anything at 9 a.m., I'm pulling the trigger. If I see anything at 9 a.m., I'm going to give it a chance. I'm going to pull the trigger, see if I can make $1,000 plus, and then, of course, and then I'm going to get out. But I'm giving everyone that heads up right now. That's my game plan. 9 a.m. starts right now. Want to see if a hot press release comes on out, positive trials, merger, partnership, something like that. Pull the trigger, make some money, make $1,000 plus, and move on. So right here, traders, we have strong results on its earnings. And that's another thing. Right now, we just have a lot of earnings coming on out. A lot of earnings at this moment, a lot of earnings, a lot of press releases that aren't, let's say, positive drug results, but more focused on earnings here. So do we have anything at 9 o'clock here, traders, that is going to stand on up, make people start going a little crazy, stand on up, make people start going a little wild. Here's another earnings report. So we had earnings reports. So a couple little earnings reports so far. Couple of earnings reports so far. Dek, that's just the market conditions right now. Companies are more focused on earnings reports rather than press releases. I agree. That's what it is right now. So if anyone is saying, if there's anyone here that is absolutely brand new, that is saying, hey, Dek, I've been watching you for the last 3 days, and it doesn't seem like we actually get like that much hot news. Well, again, we're in the middle of earnings season, unfortunately. So that's another reason that's kind of slowing some things on down, is companies aren't focused on putting out positive phase 3 data this week or next week. They're more focused on, okay, we got to put out a hot earnings report. Let's focus on our earnings. Let's make sure our earnings are good, and then we can go ahead and do more data. So sometimes earnings season gets a little iffy for us because companies are more focused on earnings rather than putting out big hot news, DLPN talks about new projects at the 2025 Sundance Film Festival. We'll be there. We'll be there. Woo! We'll see you out there, DLPN. And again, next week, we will be out in Utah with the chat, with the traders out in the Utah Mastermind Sundance Film Festival out in Park City. Big party the entire week. So we'll definitely be able to experience that and have some fun. Let's see what we have, guys. Let's see what could possibly be coming on up on this day. Molly, I haven't seen Reese. Reese just typed a little while ago. He's here. Don't worry. Guy's an animal. He's here. So again, getting ourselves prepared, getting ourselves ready to rock and roll, getting ourselves ready for a trade. We got BLBX, still slow and steady. Let's see if we get anything at 9:05. Let's keep watching the scanners for the next 2 minutes, and of course, we'll go over everything. But traders, let's just get everyone on the same page. I think it's super important, especially, of course, talking to you guys and being able to help you become a better trader. that you don't ever have that sense of like itchiness. And what do I mean by itchiness is like, should I jump in on this trade? Should I jump in on this trade? Like when you're unclear of something, you get very, you get very nervous. You're like, oh, I don't know if I should jump in on this stock. Should I jump in on this play? Oh, maybe this one's going to be good. I want to get rid of that right now. BLBX is the only stock that has a decent uptrend at this moment. Okay. BLBX does have news. It is rather slow, but it has a decent uptrend at this time. Okay. So every single trader, you can 100% keep your eyes peeled over on BLBX today. Okay. And we'll go over this in more detail in just a moment. But is there anything else? ZXZZT is a test stock. It's not a real company. It's not a real play. You can't even trade this. So ZZXT is not up 178%. It's a test stock from the NASDAQ. BLBX is the #1 top gainer of the day. NEHC, as you guys can see, this is not actually a play that's making traders money. NEHC had a quick spike and then came right back on down. There was no news on NEHC today. The news actually came out yesterday on NEHC. Okay? Now, we also had ASST. ASST was the #1 top gainer of yesterday. Yesterday, ASST had no news whatsoever. Stock spiked on up, gave back all of its gains. This morning in pre-market, it's spiking on up and it's giving back all of its gains. So out of the top 3 plays so far, we have a stock that is slow and steady, which is solid. We have a stock with no news. We have a stock with no news. And we had IPA, which spiked on up and gave back all of its gains. This has been the issue with so far what we've had with earnings season, right? Earnings season is anything that comes out with hot news goes on a big spike and gives back all of its gains. IPHA, big time spike, gives back all of its gains, right? COSM, big time spike, gave back all of its gains, right? HSDT, big spike, gave back all of its gains. We're not seeing a lot of consistency right now. We're not seeing a lot of plays hold their gains at this moment. We're not seeing a lot of plays be able to hold up strong. So right now it's 9:05. We should see 1 to 2 brand new press releases come on out. And if we see 1 to 2 brand new press releases, if they're good, pull the trigger. But just note that, again, take your profits when you have them. So let's see if we have anything right here. So let's see. Let's see what we got. Let's see if we got anything. To present live, nope. So again, we saw this. It says it's going to present live at a Webull Corporate Connect. Anything else that we could get at 9:05? Anything else we can get at 9:05 right here that possibly could come on out, be able to make us some nice money, be able to get us some nice action. Doesn't seem like it, guys. Doesn't seem like it at this moment. So we are going to have to, again, deal with what we got. And hopefully we see a little bit of hype. Hopefully we see a little bit of momentum. Hopefully we see a little bit of action and we start seeing a little bit more breaking on out and, start getting a little bit of some volume at the start of the day here. So let's see what we have. What can we actually make our money with? First thing we're going to go over. Let's dive into full detail right here. BLBX. BLBX, this is the stock that every single trader is starting off their day with, okay? #1, you can connect the higher lows. As you connect higher lows, you can see that this play has a very nice uptrend. You guys can see bounce play right here, bounce play right here, bounce play right here, and it is most likely going to be looking for another bounce play somewhere in the 325 to 330 region. If you like BLBX, you are confident with BLBX, I would say look for a dip buy or bounce play right around 325. That's what I would say. You can also see we have strong resistance up near around 375. If the stock can get a bounce at around 325, you are most likely going to see this play squeeze into a wedge. And in about 30 minutes is when you are going to see BLBX be able to make a squeeze or crack back on down. But this is one of the most consistent stocks so far. Now, the reason why this stock is so consistent is, let's head on over here, BLBX, and we type this on in. What are we seeing? This morning, it did come out with a press release. And the press release states that they have secured financing up to $2 million in anticipation of potential merger. So you guys can see right here, we're securing $2 million. That means the company is growing. If you again get an additional $2 million, people are going to be happy about that. That's going to be something that's going to make investors, proud, saying, all right, hey, you get $2 million. That's awesome. So BLBX, does it have credibility? 100%. Is BLBX going on a crazy rip and run? No, it's not. So it's not going on a crazy rip and run, but it is the top gainer on the day. It does have a nice consistent higher low. It does have strong top resistance that it needs to break on through. And if the stock can squeeze in this corner, that's what we'll see the next leg. Now, if you guys are brand new to stock trading and you don't know how these wedges work, really what's going to happen is 90% of the time, not every time, but 90% of the time, the stock is going to have to get to the corner of the wedge. And you are going to see the bottom, aka the blue, be support, and the red, aka the red line, be resistance. And basically what the stock will do is it'll spike on up, come back on down. Spike on up, come back on down. Spike on up, come back on down, and eventually we're going to get to the corner. Now at the corner, there's no guarantee which way we're going to go. But at the corner, we can expect the explosive move to new highs, or you could expect to see the dump on down towards new lows. So the corner is usually the best time to look for an entry if you are looking for the upside or the downside. Most likely we are going to sit within this corner and probably get to around 360 in about 30 minutes. Okay? So it's a good play. It does have good credibility. It is a stock that only has around 2 million in float. It's a nice slow and consistent gainer. I don't dislike it at all. I think, again, you want to wait to the corner, and you'll probably have one opportunity to make money on this play if it does squeeze out of that wedge. Does that make sense, everyone? So it's a play we definitely want to be watching and waiting on as we go forward. Next on up, NEHC. Again, NEHC, this stock, I'm not really the biggest fan of. This play does not have any news today. This play had news yesterday. So NEHC, if we're wondering, Dek, what's the news that came on out with this play yesterday? NEHC. This play actually came out with a press release yesterday talking about how they have created a joint venture to build a 250 megawatt net zero energy data center in the Permian Basin. So data centers are becoming very popular right now, guys. And the reason why data centers are becoming very popular is because we have this nonstop growing demand for AI, artificial intelligence, where they need these data centers to be powered. So NEHC came out with this press release yesterday. And it didn't do anything. But it is starting to move itself on up today, which is a little bit odd. So do I think it's worth watching NEHC? The answer is yes. I do think it's worth watching it. At the same time, it's a little bit odd that this press release came out yesterday and the stock did nothing. But now the stock this morning is getting a nice little move on up. So I would say if it starts getting above $5, absolutely, it could start getting some hype. It could start getting some momentum. And we'll see if the stock can be able to climb and start, pushing itself with a little bit more hype. But BLBX right now at this moment, this is the number one. NEHC, not my favorite, but it is number two. You can even see like IPA spike on up and come right back on down. ASST, number one top gainer of yesterday, got rejected off the 200-day moving average. There's no news on ASST. Could it possibly spike today? Absolutely, but there is no news on the stock. So it's going to be a little iffy over on like what is going to be the best play of today. ENSC trying to get a little hype. Now I will say ENSC is one of my favorite press releases this morning. We were watching ENSC. I was actually this close to pulling the trigger on ENSC today. So guys, why? There are about probably 3 to 4 stocks today that came out with magnificent press releases. Now, Dek, what's a magnificent press release? A press release that gets me very excited. Now, let me show you again what are some of the best press releases of today. One of the best press releases of today was at 7 o'clock, HSDT. This is the stock that I pulled the trigger on this morning and I lost. HSDT came out with news this morning at the time of 7 a.m. 7 a.m. and 21 seconds, HSDT came on out with a press release. I jumped in on this press release at 7 a.m. and let me go towards this. Oh, here it is. I was like, for some reason it was backwards there. I jumped in on this play 20 seconds after it came on out. Not even 20 seconds, 18 seconds after the news came on out. I jumped on HSDT this morning. Now, Dek, what did you do on HSDT? I saw the press release come on out and I said, you know what? I'm pulling the trigger. HSDT comes on out and it says it announces that we have long-term evidence of positive data on improvements for scoliosis. So we have demonstrates, improvements, and we have showed significance. Traders, when I see a press release that looks like this, I am pulling the trigger every single time. I'm seeing a biopharmaceutical company having evidence of long-term positive data with development and significance. I saw this press release come on out. I jumped in instantly, within 18 seconds. So, but what did HSDT do today? HSDT went on this morning spike and went bang, 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 and then it just came crashing right back on down. And I ended up taking a loss, as you guys know, over on HSDT. I was in on HSDT at the price of 97 cents. So I got in at 97 cents on HSDT, and I wanted to see it spike up to 120, 130, 140. I was honestly expecting that I was going to make around $2,000 on HSDT today. Also, HSDT was the number one top gainer of yesterday. So being the number one top gainer of yesterday and already having some hype, I believe that this play was going to go crazy. But what most likely happened? What most likely happened is, since HSDT was the number one top gainer yesterday, there's probably a lot of bag holders. And the moment that this stock started spiking, everyone started dumping their share, saying, finally, I can get out. Finally, let me get out. And you know what? It just kind of reversed this play right back on down. So I would pull the trigger 10 out of 10 times on biopharmaceutical drug company news. And I'm going to get in every single time I see that. So you know what? I pulled the trigger, not upset with that one in any sort of way. Now, with that being stated, we had another great press release come on out. Another great press release that came on out over on this play was right here, ENSC. Now, if you guys take a look over on ENSC, what are you guys seeing? 3-star press release that says we have positive data for breakthrough therapy. Now, the thing is, this is only phase 1 data. If you do not know, there is phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3. Phase 1 is going to be the weakest. Not saying it's bad, it's just the weakest out of phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. But still, this is positive data. Positive data on phase 1, and this stock could easily go on a very big spike and rip and run. ENSC did try to get a little bit of hype. ENSC did try to get some of this momentum. When we take a look on this play, we did go from $8 up to $10 and then drop right back on down towards $7.55. So this play never actually started spiking, ripping, and running either. Now, we also saw another play right after this, guys, which was COSM. COSM came out at 8:02 and 20 seconds. Now, this was my second play. This play came on out, as you guys can see, at 8:02 and 20 seconds. I got in at 8:02 and 50 seconds. I got in 30 seconds after this press release was out to the public. I got in at 1:04. I got out at 1:18. That was able to make me a $654 profit today. So HSDT I took a loss on. Unfortunately, I would pull the trigger every single time on that trade. But again, COSM, I jumped on in and I was able to make $654. But even this play, even COSM came out the press release right here. If you guys do not know, it says it has secured a patent which is worth and valued over $24 million. So I really don't care about patents. But if the patent is worth $24.5 million, guess what? It's a play that I definitely want to be watching. It's a play that I want to be aware of. It just comes on down to common sense. If we acquire a patent that is now worth $25 million, our company, our assets are now again $25 million more. So I thought to myself, that's going to lead to the company going up in value. So what do we have? What am I looking for here? COSM, right? Guess what happened? Stock went from 92 cents to $1 to 110, all the way up towards the price of 124. I got in on this play, as you guys know, right at 104. After, again, about the first minute here, I got out as the stock spiked on up, and I was able to make a very nice gain of $600 and cutting my loss in half. Right now, I'm down a little over $500 on the day. But it's because I'm able to get in on these quick plays to be able to make this money. Now, we already went over this a little bit. Why are none of these stocks, why are none of these plays like consistently spiking? Why are we not seeing COSM come out and have a $24 million patent go from 92 cents all the way up to $2? Why are we not seeing stocks like ENSC come out with positive data and go from $8 to $15? Why are we not seeing HSDT come out with positive data and everything like seems scared? Everything seems timid. Everything seems like, oh, okay, take my money and get out of that, right? All of these plays on a normal market would go up 100% plus. Every single one of them. But what's happening at this time? What's happening at this time, traders, is a lot of people are actually a little bit more focused on something else. And what they're focused on, as you guys know, is earnings season. So earnings season is taking away a little bit of our fire. Earnings season is taking away a little bit of our hype. And that's what's kind of slowing down this market for us at this time. We know that earnings is absolutely stacked, packed, and booked at this moment. Every single day, we have nonstop earnings in the morning. It is a requirement that every single company on the stock market is required to put out an earnings every single quarter. This is being open, honest, transparent to the investors that are investing money into them. So a lot of these companies, a lot of these plays aren't putting out good hot press releases where people are running into and staying with them. A lot of people are taking money and getting out because a lot of companies are more focused over on earnings reports at this time. So we could see how packed earnings season is this week and next week, and that's what a lot of traders are unfortunately looking at right here. You can see, Netflix. Obviously, Netflix went absolutely ballistic yesterday because of earnings. So a lot of traders, a lot of investors, as of now, are not as focused over on day trades with penny stocks. They're more focused, again, on what is going to be the best earnings to come on out here next. Okay, does that make sense for everyone? So that is where we are currently at this moment. And we are seeing Netflix have an absolutely massive earnings report. Little side note, guys, if you guys are watching over on YouTube at this moment, smash that thumbs on up. We have nearly 500 people watching over on YouTube. And again, only 100 likes. Come on, baby. Let me see you today. Let me show me who's here. Smash that thumbs on up right now. So I, again, get a good feel on how interactive you guys are. We'll be all set, ready to rock and roll on this day. Let's keep on rocking and rolling and see what we have. I'm jacked up on this day, guys. I'm excited. I hope you guys are as well, because we are going to keep on crushing it, keep on moving and doing what we do best. So, team, we got at Netflix at this moment. Crazy spike, crazy rip, crazy run. Shout out to anyone who's on calls. Guys, anyone in chat right now on YouTube, on Discord, on whatever, and Tradecaster? Is there anyone right now that's sitting on call contracts? If you guys are going to be feeling good. If you guys are again going to be seeing that good stuff right here. Going to wake on up and all of a sudden it's going to be green. Now, I don't know. I don't know how much the delta, I have no, how much the time decay. I have no idea how much the implied volatility is going to take and eating up your profits. But if you are in on calls right now, I hope again at 9:30 in the next 10 minutes, all of a sudden clicks and you're up 10 grand. I hope every single person is making at least 5 to 10 grand if you guys are sitting on Netflix calls. So if you are sitting here at this moment, though, and saying, Dek, why in the world is Netflix going on such a big spike? How did this happen? Like, how did we see this happen here? If you do not know, it really comes on down to a few different things here. And it's very simple. Netflix is doing something that they probably should have done a long time ago. And they are buying out the hottest events. Now, what do I mean by that? Number one, Netflix has just started putting football on it. Right? Just like Amazon Prime has football on it. Netflix, do you guys remember in Thanksgiving? They bought out the Thanksgiving games. So every single person that's off, every single person that's having Thanksgiving family and friends come over, they're going to be wanting to watch football. If they can only watch that Netflix, guess what? People are going to purchase Netflix. We also had back in November, the Mike Tyson, Jake Paul fight. Everyone again jumped in on Netflix. They wanted to watch that. What else did we have here? We also had Squid Games. Squid Games was the #1 show to ever be viewed, I think on Netflix, but maybe even in real life other than Netflix. Do you guys remember back in 2021 how crazy Squid Games was? We had Squid Game crypto, Squid Games, everyone was talking about it. Every YouTube video from YouTubers and influencers, everyone was making real life Squid Games. And then Squid Games 2 just came on out, which is also an extremely popular show. It's actually one of the only shows that I've watched. Squid Games 1 and Squid Games 2. I don't like getting involved in like series. It just takes too much of my time. But Squid Games I enjoy. Then what else did we see here, traders? Well, they also have WWE from Monday Night Raw, Squid Games, Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, NFL. They're getting things other than just Gilmore Girls. They're getting more than just, random shows. They're getting more than just random movies. And with that being stated, they were able to surpass 200 million subscribers in the matter of 3 months. Imagine in 3 months, from the Jake Paul fight and Mike Tyson, from Squid Games 2, from getting NFL, from WWE Raw, they were able to have their biggest quarter ever. And that's what led to Netflix going absolutely crazy last night. Netflix spiking nearly 15% last night. Netflix spiking over $130 last night. So this play, as you guys know, is crazy. Was nuts. Now, is there anything big left on the board here going forward? Let's see here, guys. Anything big going on the board? Nothing that I care about too much. I think next week is like Apple, Microsoft, Tesla. So next week is going to be a very crazy week as well. Now, these blue chip companies always come out in the afternoons. So a lot of like banking plays and like, the different plays will come out in the mornings, but like Tesla, Microsoft, Apple, Google, they're always after the stock market closes. East Coast, that's 4 o'clock. West Coast, that's going to be after 1 o'clock. Okay. So, just always be prepared and be ready for that. Next week is going to be a crazy week of earnings, and it's a little bit nuts, right? It's a little bit nuts to be able to jump in on these plays beforehand. Now, let me ask you guys a question though. What is the perfect way to be able to play earnings? Because we're going in earnings season, I want to help you guys on out. There are, again, 2 different ways to be able to play earnings. Number 1, number 2. And I'm saying as the day trader way. There's more ways than just this, but I'm going to say the way the majority of day traders are going to be trading earnings. What is that? Number 1, you can go ahead and take the gamble, right? If you are a day trader and you're saying, hey, you know what? I just want to make a quick profit. You can jump in before the earnings comes on out. Right before the earnings comes on out, you can jump in and say, I bet it's going to go up. I bet it's going to go down. I could either buy shares of Netflix and hope it goes on up. I could short shares and hope it goes on down. I could also, if I have a smaller account or you like this option better, I could buy call contracts, option trades of it's going to go on up, or I buy put contracts believing it's going to go on down. So we can go ahead and just gamble if we wanted to. Or the other way is you could be able to straddle. Now, the thing is, most people that are in on Netflix are probably long-term investors that aren't really, let's say, gambling. They've been holding it for the last few months or so, and the stock is now going on a big-time rip and run. So that just adds to it. But let's go over this option here for a second, because as you guys go into tonight, as you guys go into next week, as you guys go into whatever, let's talk about how straddling works. If you guys are saying straddling or strangling or whatever, guys, I don't care. I'm just going to teach you the strategy, okay? So it doesn't matter what you guys call it. I'm just going to teach you guys the strategy of what it is. Let's say next week we have Tesla coming on out with its earnings report. Okay? And you are saying, Dek, I do not want to miss the spike that looks like this. I do not want to miss the big rip and run. I do not want to miss the big time climb. So what do a lot of day traders do? How do they trade these plays? So we will see that the stock market closes at 4 p.m. Eastern time, New York time, East Coast time, West Coast time, it's 1 o'clock. So this is where the stock market closes. A lot of people are going to do this. A lot of people might say, hey, Dek, I'm going to buy whatever number, 10 call contracts. Those 10 call contracts, for example, let's say cost $1,000. Now, they might say, I am going to do 10 put contracts for $1,000. So what are they betting? They are betting that either the stock is going to go up or the stock is going to go down. They are basically covering their basis. If it goes up, you make money. If it goes down, you make money. So how does this work? Well, for anyone who does not know, on option trades, you can only lose what you put in. So if Tesla, let's say hypothetically, starts turning and dumping, you can only max lose $1,000. If Tesla starts spiking and climbing, you can only max lose $1,000. So where's the profit coming from? Well, let's imagine that Tesla has blowout earnings and it starts spiking its way on up. You are going to have, at this time, your call contracts making you a lot of money. You are going to be making $500. You are going to be making $750. You are going to be making $1,000. But at the same time, as you guys know, from your put contracts, you are going to be losing $200, $300, $500, $1,000. But the thing is, guess what? This is as much as you can possibly lose. That's your wall. You can't lose more than what you paid for your contracts. They are now worthless. But the ones you have on your call contracts are going to be able to continue to keep making you money. So your call contracts are going to be able to continue to keep pushing on up. And that's why traders do this. So yes, when you buy in on calls and puts and you're straddling both sides, you are going to understand that one side is going to make you money, the other side you are going to lose on. But as long as you have a good earnings report, you are going to exceed your losses. And let's say again, Tesla continues to climb and Tesla continues to rip and run. You might say, hey, Dek, I ended up losing $1,000 right here. But my call contracts were able to make me, let's say, $3,000 right here. So if you have 3,000 over 1,000, guess what you can do? Bada boom, you just made a total profit of what? $2,000 in gains. So basically what you're doing is you're sacrificing one side and being able to have the other side work on out. Same exact thing, traders, if you wanted to reverse this on the opposite side as we head into earnings season. As we go into, let's say it comes out with a very bad earnings. All of a sudden, Tesla starts fading and falling and dropping and starts falling apart. You have 10 contracts on the call side, 10 contracts on the put side. You are automatically going to start losing. You're losing, but as we know, there's a limit. What's that limit? $1,000. So what do we have next here? We have our put contracts that are now making $1,000, which is going to cancel out your loss. Now anything on top of this is now all profit. So this seems like the best way to ever trade, doesn't it? Absolutely. But there are some cons. The cons are you need to have a very big spike. Now, what do I mean by a very big spike? We need like a Netflix type of move. Like this strategy will work 100% on a Netflix type of move. But it will not work if, let's say, the earnings does what? If the earnings more just move sideways. If the earnings more just move sideways, you are not making any money whatsoever. You are actually going to be losing money. So if all of a sudden the earnings does this, spike on up, you lose on calls, or lose on puts, drops on down, you lose on calls, you lose on puts, it comes back on up, nothing happens. There are times that earnings do something like this. Spike on up, dump on down, you lose here, and you lose both investments. Also, not only that you could lose both investments, but if you are just moving sideways, you're going to have time decay eat you up. You are going to have delta eat you on up. You're going to have implied volatility eat you on up, and you're most likely going to lose on both sides as well. So this is a strategy that a lot of option traders use. Now, I'm going to throw out a disclaimer right now. I am teaching you this. I'm going over this. I do not do this. I personally do not like trading options. I have gone over that. I've said that a bajillion times in my life. I do not like trading options. But I will tell you, this is what a lot of traders do. So I wanted to at least educate you on this. Now, Dek, what would you rather do? It's not, again, plausible for every single person, but I would rather just buy shares. I would rather, again, buy shares of a company that could be either getting in or getting in right after. With options, the reason why people do this is because after 4 o'clock on most plays, other than like the S&P 500, you have to be in by 4 o'clock or you can't get in. With options, or excuse me, with shares, you can jump in after hours whenever you want. So if you see good news, you can just jump on in. Or again, it's bad news, you can just jump on in. Or if you have, let's say, longs and shorts, and all of a sudden good news happens, just cancel out your shorts. If bad news happens, cancel out your longs. So shares, you won't make as much, but you have a better probability of winning. You won't make as much unless you have a massive account, but you have, again, the better odds in your favor. You're going to be able to limit your loss, and you're going to be able to make good, solid profits. For me, I would rather do shares. For me, I would rather, again, always have the odds in my favor. For me, I don't want to gamble here. For me, I want to be able to have more consistency and be able to trade with clarity and confidence. That's what I like to do. I like to get in with news. If I get in before news, I can always get out. I like to be able to get out if I want to. With options, you're kind of more locked in. With options, you have to worry about delta and implied volatility and time decay and all this other stuff. With options, you have expiration dates and strike prices and this and that and this and that. I don't like it all. But I do wanted to show you right here at this moment what a lot of people do to be able to make money off moves just like Netflix. Sound good? Now, what's happening with Netflix right now? Everyone's selling and taking profits. Everyone's locking in their gains. Everyone is, again, saying, Dek, I just made so much money, I'm selling at this moment. So you can see right here as everyone is taking their profits for everyone who just held last night, which is why it's turning back on down. All right. So amazing, amazing, amazing work. Let's again check this on out. Just a little heads on up though. I just want to ask, does that strategy that I just went over, does that make sense to everyone? Can everyone say, Dek, I got you, that makes sense. I might try that, I might not. But again, thank you for explaining it. You know, that's very helpful to me. So is everyone good with that? Can I get a good old Dekmar trades? I just want to make sure you guys are all good. Any questions about it? Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Let's see what we have on this day. Let's see if we have anything spiking. Let's watch the high of the day momentum scanner. Let's see if we get anything going on up here. BLBX starting to fade back on down. BLBX, a little bit of a drop right off the rip. Again, we haven't seen any penny stocks really take on off today. And if any penny stocks do take on off today, you know, when you're up in profit, take your gains. I don't think we're going to see a lot of consistency on this day. Little heads on up. I don't think we're going to see a lot of consistency on this day as in penny stocks. Now today, guys, I just if you guys were not here, I don't want to do it just yet. I want to talk about, you know, these plays, but I did add another $25,000 yesterday to my long-term portfolio account. Okay, so I post this over in chat. I post this for every single trader. I post this even on my Twitter, showing you guys again my long-term portfolio. I've been adding $16,000 on this position, $15,000 on this position, $11,000 over here, $7,000 over here. So I've been adding a lot of money. I have over $50,000 now invested in my long-term portfolio, and I want to go over every single one of those plays again in greater detail. So make sure that you guys are all set, but let's see if we have anything spiking and ripping and running right off the rip here. S&P 500 trying to hold itself on up here just slightly. Again, BLBX, I like the play. It's just a little too slow, right? And did we get to the corner of the triangle? Let's see here, guys. Corner of the triangle. Did we get there just yet? Well, right now it didn't really get to the corner. Kind of started cracking underneath it already. So traders, remember, the majority of number one top gainers turned into the number one top loser. Get it out of your head right now that the number one best climber in pre-market turns into the number one best climber. That's not the way, again, the stock market works. Usually the number one best climber in pre-market leads to the number one most shorted. Usually leads to the number one most sold on off. Blue chips could be a little bit different, but it's the same exact idea. Why is Netflix dropping right now? People always ask this question. They say, Dek, Netflix, you just went over. It came out with 200 million brand new subscribers. Why in the world is it falling? Well, guys, it's falling because everyone already made their money, right? It's falling because the stock went from $870 to $1,000. Everyone already made their money. Yeah, Dek, but I didn't. Well, again, that means you're buying at the very tippity top. Understand, when stocks have large gap ups, everyone takes their profits. Shorters move in. It's now a target to drop. So usually every single day, the number one top gainer usually turns into, as you guys know, the number one top loser. So again, BLBX, you can already see it is turning into a very big red candle. But you have to change that mindset right now. A lot of new traders every single day say to themselves, oh, BLBX is up 100%. Oh, I can't wait to buy it at the start of the day. I love buying stocks that are already on big spikes, right? We don't want to be doing that. Little heads on up, FOXO. Seems like it's getting a little bit of action. ORCL trying to get a little bit of hype as well. Nothing that is worth your time at this moment. Either short everything, or sit on your hands, guys. Do not put yourself in on positions just to lose. Short it all or sit on your hands. And when I say short it all, it means bet against everything. Like bet against BLBX. Bet against some of these plays. The majority of stocks will fall in the penny stock world. Pre-market is when they go up. During the actual day is when they fall on down. PDYN getting a little bit of hype. Anything big over on PDYN today? PDYN 1 week ago was the last press release. Talks about a multi-drone collaborative autonomous flight. So PDYN had a drone press release last week. Nothing this week, nothing today, nothing at this moment. Rocket Lab still trying to push on up here a little bit, or Rocket Lab getting a pullback? Rocket Lab, a little bit of a pullback. Did hit record highs yesterday. It kind of seems like this, and again, please correct me if I'm wrong, but it kind of seems like Rockets, quantum computing, and just Palantir are all following each other. When did Rocket Lab start moving itself on up? Back in August and September. When did Redwire, who builds rocket parts, start moving on up? Right around September. But when did quantum computing start spiking back on up? Right around September. And here's again another quantum computing play. Right around October. And then what else do we have here, traders? We also have Palantir. When did that start spiking, going crazy? That was, again, more right around September into October, where that thing started going nuts and started going on a big time spike and move. So it's like, it's always like that October rip and run. That October climb, baby. We saw a lot of action from October to now. A lot of action from October to December. Big Mark deck I sold again. Rocket Lab last night after holding it for a few months. We'll definitely be back in after the drop. Ooh, let's go. Traders, I mean, there's a lot of answers to this, so this is a very subjective question, but I'll ask it anyway. What is the one play that everyone is excited about on Reddit, on Wall Street Bets, on Twitter, on Stock Twits, I'll give you a hint, on Monday. On Monday, there is one stock that every single person in the, let's say, social media world is excited about. Do you guys know what stock that is? And if you don't, write it down. And what will that be, guys? That is going to be all of SOFI. SoFi. SoFi, traders, is the stock that everyone's looking at. Dek, what stock does everyone talk about? Remember how everyone talks about GameStop? This is like the new GameStop. You know how everyone used to talk about Rocket Lab? This is the new Rocket Lab. You guys know how everyone used to talk about Palantir? This is the new Palantir. It doesn't matter where you look on the internet. It doesn't matter where you go on YouTube. Everyone talks about SoFi. Everyone talks about this company. This is the new everything. Okay? So if you are just out of the loop and you don't know how to do like that social media research, this is where every single Wall Street Bets trader is looking. Every single YouTube, influencer is pumping on up. Every single person. SoFi, 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 SoFi. Now, what's coming up on next Monday? Next Monday is going to be earnings. Earnings on SoFi. And people are dumping loads of money into this play. So if you guys do not know what SoFi is the easiest way to think about it is the next generation of banking. Guys, what do we have for banking? Banking is JP Morgan, right? Banking are these old, I think, of brick buildings that have been around from the early 1800s. They've been around forever. Everyone wants the next big thing. So just like we have Bitcoin. Bitcoin is the revolutionary of money. SoFi is the revolution of banking. That's what it is. So a very simple, easy way to think about it. It's digital banking. It's the new step of banking. It's 2025 banking. It's not, again, 1900 banking. It's not, again. So that's basically what excites people. It excites people. That's the next step of banking. Do more research. Do your due diligence. Jumping into it. I'm giving you a very basic example right now, but I'm just letting you guys know every trader on Wall Street Bets, on Stock Twits, on Twitter, on YouTube, on wherever you look, everyone is dumping their life savings and their wife's life savings and their wife's boyfriend's life savings into, again, SOFI. All right? If you want to do some more research into it, do it. But I'm letting you guys know Monday is the time that either all these people are going to be driving Lamborghinis or all these people are going to be crying. All right? I will let you guys know that right now. Okay? Everyone's going to be driving Lamborghinis or everyone's going to be crying coming on up. There's no in between at this moment. So you can actually see this. Just type in SoFi stock on YouTube. So SoFi shares up 25%. This is watching right now. SoFi, this was 17 hours ago. 20 hours ago, all traders buy SoFi. You can see 79,000 views. SoFi 15 hours ago, 16 hours ago. Like all these people, 2 weeks ago, top AI stock, SoFi, 64,000 views. I can't stay quiet on SoFi anymore. Literally every single person just posts SoFi now. That's all it is. So I know there's a lot of people that are out of the social media loop. If you're looking for the next GameStop type of move, it's SoFi. So just a heads up for you guys in case you do not know. Now, Dek, does that mean buy it? I mean, do your due diligence, do your research. Jump in, I'm not saying jumping on these plays. Do your research. People love the CEO. It has great earnings. It has great credibility, right? Is it more than a $7 stock? Is it more than now a $17 stock? But people love that play. BLBX, guys, starting to fade and fall. ASST starting to drop. IPA starting to get weaker. NEHC, POAI, NTRB, MGX. Whew. All right, nothing that's happening at this moment. Nothing that we're seeing right now at this time, traders. We got a little ASST climb starting to come on up. Now, I will say this, guys, just to be fair, I got to be fair to all of our members, of course, over on tradecaster.com. Tomorrow will be our final live streaming day on YouTube for a little bit. Now, the reason why I say that, guys, is because, you know what, I can't go live every single day. I want to give, again, attention and be able to directly work with everyone that's over on tradecaster.com, where I live stream every single day. So tomorrow is the final live streaming day that I'm doing over on YouTube. but then I will be live streaming every single day on tradecaster.com. Heads up for you guys, if you want to come over to Tradecaster, we're giving every single person over on YouTube a discount right now. Come on over, type in the word money, and you will get 15% off. It doesn't matter what membership you pick, you get 15% off everything if you type in the word money in the promo code, okay? So if you guys have been enjoying life, loving life, you guys have been here every single day with me over the last 2 weeks. Tomorrow is the final day of YouTube access. I hope I again have been able to prove myself to you, show you again what real trading is all about, mentoring you, bringing you value, having fun, entertaining you, making you laugh, have a good on time. So if I have reached my promise, if I have done what I again said I want to do, make sure you guys come on over, join the Tradecaster community, sign on up, use again the discount code MONEY for again 15% on off, and you guys will be all set, ready to rock and roll. Let's get ready to go here, baby. Let's get ready to go. Post that for you guys over here. All right. Let's do it, team. Let's keep on rocking and rolling. Yep, as always, guys, over on YouTube, over on Tradecaster, we do have 2 different live streams. We have our private YouTube channel, and then on top of that, we also do have Pro Trading Room. You can use either or. You'll be all set, ready to rock and roll. Wealth Builder. Deck, will you be shorting during the small account challenge starting February 5th? You're going to keep the cash account so you can trade daily. Nope. Again, what did we do last time? Last time we used margin from 5,000 till we got to 10,000. So we will be doing the same exact thing. We will be using margin at the very start of the small account challenge to be able to again have more trade, or excuse me, have more money. So if that, and that also could be big shorts. But I do think when we have a very small account, we have to use margin to try to make as much money as we can. Remember, last time we went from 5,000 to 10,000 in 2 weeks because we used margin. So like that's what we will be doing. There is more risk, 100%, but that's what we're going to be doing once again, using margin to get ourselves up from 5,000 to 10,000. We might even keep margin for a little bit longer. Diddy, if you want to send me any constructive criticism, man, go ahead, send me an email at dekmartrades@gmail.com. Don't roast me in front of the chat. All right, Diddy, I love you, buddy. But hey, feel free to send me an email, dekmartrades@gmail.com. I would absolutely love to hear it. All right, team. Let's again stay ready. Let's stay hungry. Let's see what we have here next on this day and over on these plays. Small account challenge starting February, when is it? February 5th? No, February 10th. February 10th, small account challenge begins. 5,000 to 25,000. Little heads on up, traders. What do we have here? ASST. This stock still does not have any sort of news whatsoever, right? No news whatsoever over on ASST, and it is still, again, consistently moving this thing on up. So ASST has gone from, again, 46 cents to $1.65. There is no news. So it's very tough for me to say, hey, everyone, go buy this play. It's very difficult for me to say, hey, everyone, go jumping on the stock when there's no credibility, when there's no news whatsoever, right? So ASST, we'll keep our eyes peeled on it. Note it is the #1 top gainer as it was yesterday, but there is no news and there is no credibility. BLBX is coming right back on down. Dude, Schwitzy saying ASST is just a TikTok stock. They're partners. So ASST has to do with TikTok. Do you have any link on that, Schwitzy? I would love to look into it. So if you have a link on it saying they have to do with TikTok, and you know TikTok's gotten a lot of hype recently, so maybe again you're starting to get a little action. We have not missed anything today as well. Just little heads on up. So what is this though? Let's take a look. DATS starting to squeeze, guys. DATS trying to squeeze itself on up. That's the stock. So let's see here. Any sort of news or credibility over on DATS, or is this just a low float pump here today? 2 weeks ago, came out with an offering. 1 month ago, came out with a patent. So 1 month ago, we did have a nice spike and rip and run. What have you guys noticed though? If you guys had to take a look at DATS, what is the characteristic of DATS? Deck, it looks like it goes on a monster spike and it looks like it gives back all of its gains. And then it goes on a monster spike and then it gives back all of its gains. And it goes on a monster spike and it gives back all of its gains. So the thing is, do I think DATS could maybe open on up and spike up towards around 650 today? The answer is yes. But I think it's going to give back all of its gains, probably back on down into the mid 5s. So just a heads up for you guys right here and right now. DATS I think is going to go on a spike on up towards new highs. I do think it's going to run up towards $6 plus. I do think, again, this play is going to have good opportunity, but I do think it's going to dump when it does give everything on back. So have that in your mindset right now. I'm not saying you can't trade it. Go ahead and pull the trigger on DATS, but note that this play at some point, could be right at the start, is going to most likely be giving everything on back. So DATS could be a great short as well. Let me see here. What time also is DATS coming on off here? Let's go over to NASDAQtrader.com. NASDAQtrader.com, taking a look over on DATS, 9:44, 37 seconds. That'll be 9:49, 37 seconds. Also, ASTT, Schwitzy said, take a look. It says, TikTok approves asset, so ASST. So it says, TikTok approves asset entity as official TikTok shop partner. Okay, I gotcha. So maybe that's what's going on with ASST. ASST team, we know TikTok has definitely been in the spotlight the last week and a half. TikTok got banned for like 8 hours over the weekend. You guys see that? Everyone was crying, TikTok, I can't dance on TikTok anymore. I can't dance. And then guess what happened? It got banned for 8 hours. Everyone said, goodbye, TikTok, goodbye forever. And it came back on in the morning, right? So I think there's like a 90-day extension. And I think, you know, what they have to do, there's two guys. Trump said you can sell it to Elon Musk and you can sell it to someone else. So we will see if TikTok is going to sell it. But if they don't sell it, I think it is going to get rebanned. If they don't sell it, it might get rebanned here. Heads on up, traders. You have 30 seconds over on DATS. Is there anyone here that's going to give DATS a chance? I kind of want to. I kind of want to just jump in on DATS and give it a chance. I mean, this stock is going to go straight up and it's going to come straight back on down. I'm thinking like we just don't have any other options. I'm thinking if maybe the stock could be able to get some sort of quick pullback, get filled, and make some money, I can give it a chance. I would like that. Let's see here, traders. If it can drop back down, I don't think it's going to drop back on down. If it could drop back down to like 520, I would give it a chance. But I don't want it going above $6 yet. Would it go 602? Like, this stock is known to spike and give it its gains on back. Could it have a... guys, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I was going to say, you know, put an entry at 520 and look for a dip buy. This one, most likely, if it does rip and run, it's going to be like 650-ish, and then it's going to give all of its gains on back. So it's going to be most likely, if it does spike 650, give all of its gains on back. Nope, TikTok's not on the stock market. That's not a, you know, publicly traded company. TV Jenna Lee, Deck, what do you mean when you talk about seeing a shadow at the top before it dumps? Are you referring to a long wick? Correct. So again, you know, these long wicks. So long wicks, I call them upper shadows. Upper shadows are, again, long wicks on candles, usually indicate reversals. Remember, we talked about that over the last few days. And again, having these upper shadows. Cangers asked over on YouTube, Deck, do you love your job? Guys, I mean, let's just be honest here. I work the greatest job in the world. I mean, does anyone else wish they could have my job? Does anyone else wish that you could just jump on YouTube every single day, start live streaming your stock trades, start going over everything, making money in the stock market, absolutely crushing it, being able to, again, have you guys here stare at me, be able to tell some jokes, be able to lose some clothing, be able to, again, help you guys be able to make money in the market and be able to get the gratitude when you guys are making those big gains and saying, hey, Deck, you, again, help me be able to get to the level I'm at? Do I love my job? Guys, I'm in love with my job. I wake up every single day excited. I wake up every single day motivated. I wake up every single day knowing that it's an absolute blessing. It does not get any better than this. I'm not saying, you know what I hate? I hate saying when people are like, oh man, when I was 22, that was the best time of my life. Today's the best day of my life, guys. Every single day I think about that. It's the best day of my life, living in the present moment. I don't want to go back when I was 21. Being 21 was fun. But you know what? It's not as fun as when I'm 31. And it's not going to be as fun when I'm 41. I wake up every day, fired on up, ready to see what the day has. So DATS, let's see what we have here, traders. That's, again, a mindset that everyone has to have going forward. Let's see, DATS starting to drop, SONM here, traders. Super important. How's 127? Nice. How's Nike doing right now? Nike 73.45. Nice. We are again watching every single one of these plays. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Traders, let's again do an update. Big account. We got to go over it all. We got to talk about a lot of stuff right here, guys. We got to talk about a lot of different plays on the big account. I am probably going to go into a rant here for about 35 minutes telling you guys everything that I think you should be investing in going into the future and why in full-blown detail. Because I want to make sure you guys are all set. Now, before I do that, I will go over every play, make sure we're not missing anything. But I think, again, I want to show you step by step every single stock that I think has a lot of potential so that you guys are all set, ready to go here. All right, guys, big account here. Let's go over, show the big account, and let's talk about what we have at this moment. My long-term investment account. We got to, again, break this thing on down, go over it absolute all start to finish, and make sure you guys are understanding where we're at. So, guys, let's show it all. Let's be transparent. Going into 2025, this is my long-term investment portfolio at this moment. As promised, I'm going to be extremely transparent and public with this portfolio and showing you everything I'm doing, how much money I'm investing, what plays I'm buying, what stocks I'm getting myself involved in, so you could be able to track it, get ideas if you would like to, do your due diligence, and of course, jump in as well. But as you guys can see right now, what do we have? Everything's in the green, which is great. Which is absolutely awesome. It is so nice to be able to realize that every single stock, I just took a screenshot of this. This is a live that just came on out. AMD at this moment, we're in the green. BWXT at this moment, we're in the green. NVT, we're in the green. And Nike, we are in the green. So far, I've invested $51,000 in on these plays. And you guys can see my biggest investments at this time are going to be BWXT and NVT at this moment. These are my two largest investments with a $17,000 investment and a $15,656 investment. Now, traders, I've told you for the very beginning, from 2024 into 2025, to surround your investments with AI. Now, the thing is, a lot of people are saying, oh, it's too late to get an AI. It's too late. You know, AI was back 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I don't want to just buy AI in NVIDIA. You don't understand what I mean. What I mean is I'm trying to give you the answers to literally make you the most amount of money you've ever had in your life. I'm trying to give you generational wealth right now. And I said this before, but I'm going to say it again. AI is not just buy NVIDIA. AI is you want to buy hardware, which are chips, which is great. But you also want to buy software, which is how companies are actually going to be profitable in AI. And then you also want to be able to buy AI security. With AI growing and the amount of security that's going to be needed, we need to be able to protect our companies and ourselves from hackers and foreign domestic, bad things that could happen. Then on top of that, we also need to be able to have the supply, as in the energy. How are we going to power AI? So when we say surround yourself with AI, I do not mean just go buy NVIDIA. I think NVIDIA is a great company. I think NVIDIA is a great play. But when you take a look at my portfolio, what am I getting myself involved in? Number one, hardware. Hardware is not going to go anywhere. Hardware is going to be chips, such as NVIDIA, such as TSM, such as SMCI, such as AMD. Buying chips are not going anywhere. AI is not going anywhere. Think of AI not as just a random boom right here, which it is on a big boom, but it's more like the internet. We could definitely see a big collapse of AI, but over time, AI is going to move back on up, where it's just going to slowly progress over time, just like the internet does. Slowly progress, slowly progress, slowly progress. But so far, over the last 2 years, we've really only seen this phase, the hardware phase. That's really been it. Everyone's just been investing billions and billions and billions of dollars just buying AI chips. The number one bear case that people make that's saying that this is all one big bubble is that we've invested billions and billions of dollars into AI chips without any profit that has come from AI. That's a valid point. If you're coming up to me and you're saying, hey, Meta has invested $40 billion, Microsoft has invested $60 billion, Amazon's been investing $29 billion, where's the profit? I definitely understand that. So the next step of AI, as we must understand to actually make money, is going to be software. Who's going to design basically the Microsoft Windows of AI? People use Microsoft Windows. It's basically the base software. Well, that's why we've been able to see climb so well over on Palantir, right? PLTR. That's why we've been able to see very nice climbs over on CRM, right? When we're taking a look over on Salesforce. So when I'm talking about surround ourselves with AI, let's just go back to a weekly chart here so we can get a good understanding. Number one, let's go with hardware. We know we have AMD. AMD, this orange line represents where I got in. AMD is a magnificent company. I know a lot of people call it advanced money destroyer because it's been falling for the past year, but at the same time, I believe this is a dip buy. AMD has been moving itself on up for the last 10 years straight, ever since Lisa Su, the CEO, took on over, and it's going to be having massive revenues throughout the next few years. I'm a big advocate over on AMD, but regardless, we've had NVDA go absolutely crazy. Regardless, we have SMCI go absolutely crazy. Regardless, we have had TSM go absolutely crazy. So if you just want to stick with the hardware, you definitely can. But number two, we have software. Software, who's going to build the platform for AI to be developed? Well, I know Salesforce is trying their best to make that happen. Guess what? Salesforce has been moving itself up very nicely. Palantir, the number 3 best S&P 500 investment in 2024. That is absolutely incredible. That has been absolutely awesome. Now we also have AI security. Guys, there are going to be many threats. There's going to be many issues in the future with hacking, with, again, domestic terrorism, with all this stuff that could be happening going forward with AI. So we have to protect ourselves. So who do you think is going to protect us? Well, we need to understand that there's going to be PANW, and we need to understand that there is also going to be CrowdStrike, CRWD. These are also companies that have to do with protecting businesses, protecting government documents, protecting anything that's that has technology with AI. So we do have PANW. Guess how well that's been moving on up. CRWD. Guess how well that's been moving itself on up. So you guys can already see the proof in the pudding right here. Now, what else do we have? Well, we have how are we going to supply this AI? Who is going to be able to bring the energy? What's the source of this AI? And that is going to be more of these nuclear plays. Nuclear, SMRs, small modular reactors. What is truly going to power up these chips and be able to bring AI to the most that it's going to have? Well, we know there's going to be BWXT. We know that there is going to be RYCEY. We know that there is going to be OKLO. We know that there's going to be NLR. These are all companies as well that have moving on up. BWXT. This is a company that I absolutely love that I've been investing in, and you guys can see how well it's been moving on up. OKLO, a little bit smaller, but this company has been moving itself on up. You can see NLR. This has been moving itself on up. You can see CCJ, has to do with uranium, has been moving itself on up. So when people say at this time, people are saying, hey, buy AI. That's a very broad statement. That's like saying, guys, hey, play sports. What sport? There's a million sports that you guys can play. There's also something now that's getting even bigger within AI that a lot of people are overlooking. And what a lot of people are overlooking at this time, for anyone who does not know, is going to be these data centers. Data center, whatever you want to call it, guys. I don't care as long as you're making money, okay? Now, what I refer to out of these data centers here is these are going to be companies that you have to be watching that is also going to be helping powering AI along with energy. It's kind of going off of the energy sector here. Now that's going to be more of NVT. That is going to be more of VST. These are going to be companies that have to do with building data centers and the parts for data centers that, again, nuclear is going to go through to, again, build them on up. Such as, let's go ahead and take a look over on VST. Notice VST is doing very well. Such as NVT, moving on up here very well. So you have a question to ask yourself at this moment to say, hey, Dek, where should I be going for long-term investments? I want to become rich. I don't want to just day trade nonstop. I want to be able to put my money that I get in my paycheck. I want to take my money that I get out of my day trades and put them towards good diversifying investments. Traders, take a look at my account one more time here. What I have at this moment, let me bring this on over. I want to keep the screenshot up here for a second, so I'm just going to save this picture here for a moment. I apologize. Let me grab this. Bada boom, bada bing. All right, awesome. So take a look at my investments here, okay? This was from yesterday. This is what I posted yesterday. As you guys know, I'm in the green right now. So what am I in on? I'm in AMD. Dek, you have hardware. What am I in on? BWXT. Oh, Dek, you have energy. Dek, you have NVT. Okay, yeah, now you have the parts for these data centers. And I have Nike because I think it's going to do well. But when I'm saying diversify in AI, I have hardware, I have energy, I have data center. I don't have AI security and I don't have software right now. But I am going to be adding those coming up into the future. But notice that is what I've been doing. And that's how I'm up in the green right now. I'm trying to do everything I can to hit each one of these. And that's what I'm surrounding myself with. Now, as you guys know, my biggest investments at this time have to do with these two, energy and data. And the reason why I'm going so hard and so heavily into energy and data is a few different reasons. And I would love to be able to explain why. So let's head on over to Fox Runner here, because Fox Runner went over an awesome article this morning on energy and on on nuclear. So let's actually go ahead and break this on down. So this is over on Fox Runner at this time, and it says nuclear is setting itself up for success. Trump leads the way. So there's actually two videos that I would love for you guys to go ahead and check on out. It says, please click here to watch this video. This will be your starting point. Second video right here, this is your starting point. I'm kind of debating right now, should we watch these videos or not? I mean, they're not super long videos, but at the same time, it's going to give you a great understanding. I don't want to be like a teacher that just puts on a video and walk away. Let's see how long these are real quick, because they are great videos. Okay, maybe after the ad.
A ChatGPT query uses...
All right, guys, I'm going to put this on. I'm going to put this video on right here. This video is 10 minutes long. It will just extremely help you with getting a great understanding of where we're at. So let's just start here. Let's throw on this video. At least it's going to give you a great little backdrop. Now, we're probably not going to watch the entire thing, and probably 5 to 6 minutes of it. And then let's go ahead and talk about it in more detail, so at least you have a little bit more of a background of what we're looking for. All right, so let's again throw this on. I'm going to take a step off the mic here for a moment. And then, of course, you guys will be all set, ready, rock and roll.
A ChatGPT query uses about 10 times as much electricity as a Google search. That difference is the catalyst for a new era of energy consumption, one where our evolving technology demands are now reshaping how the US and the world power our future.
Nuclear energy at a turning point, seeing momentum as power demand jumps from electrification and data centers.
Nuclear power and technology, or big tech getting involved in it. Nuclear power has sort of gotten back into the conversation.
We're going to be way ahead of AI, and we've got to produce tremendous amounts of electricity.
We're in the midst of a nuclear renaissance right now, and that's because power demand is meaningfully rising for the first time in a few decades. And at the moment, we just don't have enough clean energy options to meet that power demand from things like reshoring, electrification, as well as data centers.
This is why big tech is betting on nuclear power. Data centers around the world, built by tech giants like Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, and Google, are hungry, not just for AI training sets, but for energy. Artificial intelligence, driven by massive computing power, is reshaping not only how we work, but also how we think about energy consumption.
What AI did is it escalated the power demand at individual data centers by a factor of 10, or even 100 if we're looking forward into the future. That means those are data centers that are needing power along the same scale as entire cities.
The Department of Energy estimates global electricity demand could rise from a third to 3/4 by 2050, with the U.S. energy grid seeing an unprecedented strain. Data centers powering artificial intelligence and cloud computing will be among the biggest contributors to this growing demand. Energy use was already slowly ticking up, but oil and gas prices skyrocketed as energy powerhouse Russia invaded Ukraine in 2022, and geopolitical volatility was on the rise.
That's really when these dialogues started to happen again in earnest. The idea
That's good enough right there. That's good enough for you guys to already get a great understanding of kind of what we're going after. You can see the amount of demand that is heading on over into these nuclear plays, and data centers now going to be needed for what's coming on up. So let's get back over towards this, okay? From that video you just watched, and if you want to go ahead and watch the rest of it, there is a link right here so that you guys are all set. Heads on up as well. There's also another video that you guys can get to even more understanding. But let's jump back in this now. We're starting to get an understanding of where AI is shaping going into the future. We're starting to get an understanding of where we need to be in the next few years. So what this really comes on down to is we need to put these pieces together. Put the pieces of the puzzle together. The best way to think about what's happening at this moment is let's think of AI as a Lamborghini. Let's think about it as a Ferrari. Let's think about it as an absolutely beautiful Bugatti, a Pagani, a Koenigsegg. Guys, beautiful, fast 200-mile-per-hour cars. Imagine you had that car, but there was no gas in sight to actually have that car run. If you don't have any gas in sight, guys, it's just a decoration. It's just something, again, you leave in your driveway. It's like putting a statue in the driveway. It doesn't work. So if we are investing hundreds of millions to billions of dollars, and now we need more energy to actually allow these chips to do what they need to do, well, that's going to be something that must happen. No, Facebook, Meta, Google, Amazon, Tesla, whoever, they're not investing billions of dollars into these chips and not allowing them to work. They need a stronger source of energy to relay the strain on the grid that's going to be able to power them on up. So as of now, traders, what we have is number one, the AI revolution. Over the last few years, we know that AI has seen substantial growth across metrics. We know that anywhere you look in the stock market, AI has been the main focus. Stocks like NVIDIA, TSM, SMI have led the path forward, right? But what's the main issue? The main issue, as we stated, we are going to need more power. If that's ChatGPT using 10 times more than just a simple Google search, if that's the data centers that are getting absolutely crushed by we need more energy and power, so nuclear is going to be the answer. Now, let's put all the pieces together of the puzzle. This is where things get very exciting. So if you are not convinced at this moment that we are going to have to use these data centers, we are going to have to use these SMR, small modular reactors, if you are not convinced at this moment that we are going to have to use nuclear, let me again throw it all out here. What we have seen over the past 2 months. It says, let's put the pieces of the puzzle together. You may have noticed that over the last few weeks, we have been seeing Donald Trump post pictures of him wanting to buy Canada. Right? We saw this picture over on his Instagram. He posted this, him standing on a mountain in front of Canada. Now, why is that? Well, Canada is one of the largest producers of uranium. With the majority of its production exported, uranium is a radioactive element that is mined and processed to create fuel for nuclear power reactors and production. Traders, why is Trump so Canada happy right now? Well, Trump's a very big drill. He's a big, hey, let's go ahead and use all the resources we can. Hey, let's go ahead and do this, do that. The reason why he's so pro-Canada right now is because he's been talking to Jeff Bezos, because he's been talking to Mark Zuckerberg, because he's been talking to all these Mag 7 CEOs saying, hey, we all bought AI and we kind of need to be able to get more power towards it. Hey, imagine if you got Canada. Imagine if we were able to get more uranium, how much we could be able to do. We could become the nuclear power plant strength of the entire world. The United States already is. But I'm saying to be able to have this uranium to be able to power AI. So that's already one thing. But then we also saw 2 weeks ago, Donald Trump Jr. was in Greenland. He goes, Greenland loves America and Trump. Incredible people with equally awesome receptions. They want to be able to utilize some of their incredible resources and allow themselves and their countries and their kids to flourish. Now, what are their incredible resources? As you guys can see right here, in particular, Greenland government claims that it has sufficient uranium reserves to make it the 5th largest exporter of the metal in the world, to contribute to $20 billion a year to the island's economy. Pretty nuts to be thinking about. So right now, let me just get this straight. Let's just take a step back. Trump wants to buy Canada. We also want to buy Greenland. And here's the real kicker. Amazon, the exact numbers. Amazon spent $75 billion on AI. Microsoft spent $40 billion on AI. Meta has spent $48 billion on AI. Google has spent $29 billion on AI. With all these blue chip companies spending money on AI, they need an energy source strong enough to power it. Just again, 10 months ago, Amazon buys a nuclear power plant in Talon, Pennsylvania. Then, as you can see, September 21st, back in 2024, just about 4 months ago, Microsoft opens up 3 Mile Island to be able to restart and kick off nuclear. Then we had Meta come out on December 3rd, just over a month ago, over on their website on Meta, saying that they are accelerating the next wave of nuclear power to AI innovation. Then we had, just last month, Google joins big tech move into nuclear power. Do you guys see what's happening here? Do you guys realize that over the past 3 years, all we did was buy AI chips? That's it. Now, they're realizing, hey, we got to make a profit. Hey, okay, let's build this AI platform. Let's do this, let's do this, let's do this. And then it's everyone realizing, hey, do we not have enough power? Yet, do we not have enough, energy to actually boot this on up? So we basically just have a Ferrari in the driveway that we can't drive. Yeah, it's nice to have these chips, but we'd like to have them working as well. So we have Canada, we have Greenland, we have these guys buying nuclear power plants. Microsoft, Amazon, Meta came out last month. We have Google joins again. Tech moves into nuclear power. Team, we can also see what's happening at this moment. Let's go over right here to congressional trading. Who's everyone's favorite congressional trader? Who's everyone's favorite congressional trader? Nancy Pelosi. Old Jones Bones, baby. Ripping 150 years old at this point. Can anyone tell me, what was her biggest investment that she just made? If you guys do not know, Nancy Pelosi actually just started buying investments in 2025. I'm going to put it right here so you guys can see everything. You can see right here, transaction date, January 13th, 2025. January 13th, 2025. January 13th, 2025. January 13th, 2025. What is her only? She only has one. $500,000 to $1 million investment. That's her only one that she has. She sold some NVIDIA, but then she re-added NVIDIA because she does option contracts. But what's her only $500,000 to $1 million investment? Guys, VST. That's very cool to see. You know why that's very cool to see? Because when we take a look at VST, what does that have to do with? That has to do with the data centers, which is going to be what they're building right now to be able to supply the energy to AI. If you want to head on over to YouTube at this moment, you can head on over towards, again, Yahoo Finance. Go on over to Yahoo Finance. Go ahead and click profile. When you click profile, guess what VST does? VST, which is subsidiaries, operates in an integrated retail electricity and power generation company. It's all about electricity and power. It serves approximately 5 million customers with generation capacity of approximately 41,000 megawatts with a portfolio of natural gas, nuclear, coal, solar, battery energy. So basically what VST does is it is a data center to supply energy. Why is she investing in data centers? You know why, because again, there's not enough power right now to power these AI chips. Why do we want to buy Greenland? Why do we want to buy Canada? Why is Amazon purchasing this? Why is Google purchasing that? Why did Meta make this announcement? We literally have Nancy Pelosi stating, my biggest investment of this year is going to be investing into energy, investing into data supply. So we have VST right here, which is just absolutely incredible. We also saw this. You know, my investment, BWXT, right? BWXT, what did they do very recently? BWXT actually stepped on up and goes, hey, we are going to enter an agreement to acquire Kinetrix. So they enter agreement to acquire Kinetrix, a leading provider in the global nuclear market. So that's what happened over on this play, over on BWXT, which is why this play went on such a big spike. What did we learn about Canada? Didn't we just learn that that Canada is one of the highest uranium richest countries in the world? And now BWXT just acquired a company for I think $200 million to be now the largest provider of uranium in not only the United States, but also over in Canada, which is going to be nuts. Here's BWXT's break on down if you guys do not know. BWXT, which is one of my largest investments at this time. Let's go ahead and read what this is all about once this loads on up here. Head on over to profile. What do we have? BWXT. BWXT manufactures and sells nuclear components in the United States, Canada, and internationally. 2 segments, government and commercial contracts. They work with the US Navy. If you're saying, Dek, why do you like BWXT so much? Because number one, they pay dividends. They are so profitable, they pay you money for holding their stock. Number 2, they have 2 different sections, commercial and government. They again power the Navy with their submarines and being able to move around all these nuclear parts. That's important. That's a lot of trust. Number 3, they just acquired Connectrix, becoming one of the largest uranium power plants now, or uranium suppliers in Canada. And notice BWXT at this time is one of the most consistent climbers at this moment, which is again making me some great money at this moment. So I'm again loving BWXT. Now you might say, Dek, why did you just get involved in your new investment as well, NVT? Well, NVT is going to be something very similar to what Nancy Pelosi just bought. Nancy Pelosi, she just got herself involved in what play right here, VST. VST, we see a monster spike. We see a monster climb. She's getting herself involved with these data centers. What do you think NVT is? Guys, it's the same exact thing. It's going to be something very similar. When we're talking about together with the subsidiary manufacturers, installs and services, electrical connection and protocol solutions. Another fancy word for data centers. They manage them. They give them the parts. They make sure everything's working and going well. They also have cooling systems with data centers and everything that you would need to be able to power up these AI sources. So when I'm talking about making sure every single person has a clear-cut understanding and confidence. Dek, why are you doing what you're doing? Well, Donald Trump is doing it. Why? Because the Mag 7's doing it. Why? Because congressional traders are doing it, such as Nancy Pelosi. Why? Because it's the next step into AI. We can't just buy chips forever and hope that that makes us money. We have to buy chips. We have to have a software. We have to have a self-driving robots. We have to have humanoid robots. But at the end of the day, no matter where you think things are going to go, as long as it's not powered, as long as we don't have data, as long as we don't have whatever, nothing's going to work regardless. So the thing is, I'm investing into, where are all these Mag 7s going? Mag 7 is going over and buying nuclear power plants and this and that and this and that. So that's where I want to go. I am diversifying AI in every single section I possibly can. And that's where I want to be able to make my cash. That's where I want to make my money. So stay ready, stay involved. 2025 is going to be a big year ahead. Let's get ready to crush it. Let's bring this on up as well here, traders. You guys can see, let's just show this one final time so that you guys have this as well. So one final time so that you guys can see where we're at. I want to make sure that you guys are all good. Number 1, this is today at this moment. AMD, chip play. I'm in at 123.29. Stock is currently at 123.64. Right? Back into the green, currently up. Only $34, but I do have a $12,000 investment. BWXT in at 120. Stock is currently sitting at the price of 127. I currently have $849 in profit. That's a $17,000 investment right there. We have Nike, which is not AI related, but again, I like Nike. That's for a different video. And then we also have NVT. NVT, I'm in at 74.47. Stock is currently at $77. I put in $15,000 over on this trade for data centers, and that is $656. So I'm currently sitting on my long-term investment portfolio with a $1,543 profit at this moment. So I wanted to be able to be open, honest, credible, transparent, break it all down, give you guys my understanding. So if you guys like that understanding, go after it. If you guys don't like that understanding, then of course, maybe go into a different wave, go into the cybersecurity, go into software, go into chips, go into whatever. But I want to make sure you guys understand at least my thought process. I just want to be open, honest, credible, transparent, and hopefully you guys become the best trader you can be. Love it. Whee! Oh man. Oh man. Can we put the pieces together here, traders? Can you guys get me excited right here? Everyone hit me right now with a good old Dekmar trades. Ah-hoo! If you guys learned a little something right here. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man. Breaking this whole entire thing on down. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So we have had a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff so far. So far, traders, as we know, today has been absolute garbage to trade. So again, if anyone's saying, hey, Dek, I want to trade, go to the casino instead right now. Guys, BLBX goes up, goes down, goes up, goes down, goes up, goes down. It's not worth it. BLBX, there's nothing here. BLBX, there's nothing that you want to be trading. BLBX is the #1 top gainer of the day. It's only up 76%. It's garbage. IPA, do you want to trade this stock? IPA went on a spike on up, came crashing right back on down. There's nothing here. There's no volume. There's no action. There's no momentum. There's nothing that's happening over on IPA. ASST spiked on up, came right back on down. There's nothing happening over on this play. For the people that have, and again, I'm not trying to make fun of anyone. I'm not trying to put you down. I'm not trying to make you feel like a bad trader. If you have over 3 trades today, and those trades have been made after the morning bell, and you are in the red. If you're in the green, you can say, Dek, shut up. But if you're in the red and you have over 3, 4, 5, 10 trades today, what are you trading? Like, what are you getting yourself involved in? Like, the number 1 top gainer of the day has done nothing. The number 2 top gainer of the day spiked and dumped. The number 3 top gainer of the day, or excuse me, right here, spiked and dumped. POAI trying to slowly work itself on up. But if you have 5, 10, 20 trades on the day already in the first hour, you're gambling. You're basically jumping and hoping random plays move on up. You're jumping in on and hoping that plays are randomly going to start spiking. Oh, let's go, Schwitzy. Schwitzy with an awesome move. I know Schwitzy has just been shorting day in and day out. Schwitzy goes, Dek, I officially am over $40,000 now. Went from 30K to 40K since December 6th. So it took you just about a month to make $10,000 in profit. Nice work. So again, Schwitzy, great job, great work. I know Schwitzy, if anyone's wondering, saying, Dek, or Schwitzy, how'd you do that? What is he doing? He just shorts. Schwitzy just shorts. POA spikes on up, he bets it's going to fall. IPA goes on up, I bet it's going to fall. BLBX goes on up, I bet it's going to fall. Every day, Schwitzy just shorts these plays right back on down. So that's what all these plays have done so far, nearly every single one. So great job, great work. Now, obviously, let's be honest, let's be open with each other. It's easier said than done, right? Sure, there's times, again, you might short a play, it might go higher than expected. Sometimes you might not get involved on the short and it starts turning back on down. So yes, it's not as easy as just bet it's going to fall and you make money. You definitely still have to have good entries. You definitely have to have good exits. You definitely have to still, again, be willing to pull the trigger. You definitely have to still not get squeezed out in case the stock does rip and run. So again, shorting is absolutely great. Shorting is absolutely awesome. Now, traders, we got to, again, stay alert. We got to stay ready. We got to stay on top of it. If you're wondering right now at this moment, saying, Dek, why are you not shorting? I'll tell you exactly why. I'll tell you exactly why I'm not shorting at this moment. And I've been hoping it was going to be fixed by now. But during the small account challenge, guys, I did what? I was on a margin account. Then I got caught doing an extra trade. You're only allowed to be able to do 3 trades a week. I accidentally did 1 extra trade. Then I was on a 90-day restriction. I'm on a 90-day restriction from being back on margin, right? So I invested over $25,000 in my account to get myself above the PDT rule. So then I contacted Lightspeed and said, hey, can I get back on a margin account? So now I can go ahead and short. My account has not been updated just yet to a margin account. So I do have my normal account going. I have over $25,000 in my account. But since, again, I got switched over to a cash account, my account has not yet been switched back over to a margin account. So if anyone is sitting here right now saying, Dek, you love shorting. Like, why are you not shorting? Like, you love shorting. I've seen you short a million times. Like, you talk about how great shorting is. Well, it comes on down to my account over on Lightspeed is still a cash account. I'm waiting for it to get switched back to a margin account because I was underneath the PDT rule and, again, banned for 90 days from, again, using margin. So, again, I'm waiting for that to end. And, of course, I have my margin switched back on over. So just a little heads on up. I don't want anyone thinking me like, oh, he's scared to short or whatnot. Guys, I love shorting. It's just I'm on a cash account still. Love Chip says, Dek, I've been through that experience. It's the most annoying thing ever. Hey, I know. I gotcha. So I was hoping it would be all corrected by now. Just a little heads on up. So that's just a little heads up. I don't want anyone to think I don't want to short. I love shorting. I love it. But I'm trying to get off of the 90-day restriction to get back to margin and get off my cash account. So let's see what we have here, traders. Let's see what we get. BLBX still watching to see if this thing is going to squeeze. See if this play is going to be able to take on off. S&P 500. S&P 500. S&P 500. Got the Daytona 500 coming on up. Team, let me ask you. Anyone see anything spiking? Anyone see anything taking on off? If I am blatantly missing something, please make fun of me. Please yell at me. Please say, Dek, I can't believe you've been talking about nonsense all day and you missed the biggest spike of the world. I hope I'm wrong here. So please, please, please tell me that. Nice work, Jay Sniggle. Jay Sniggle making $723 done on the day. Awesome work. Awesome job. So far, I've had 2 trades for myself. Right now, GODN, STFS, BLBX. I'm just kind of running through these plays. I just want to see we're not missing anything. Everything's falling. Like, everything's turning. POAI, fading and falling. FOXO, nothing there. ASST, fading and falling. IPA, fading and falling. BLBX, nothing there. How's the market holding on up right now? Market, guys, look at this. S&P 500 working itself right back on up. So the S&P 500 working itself right back on up. We are almost at brand new record highs. We are almost at brand new record highs right now. So the SPY trying to work itself on up, seeing if the SPY is going to be able to squeeze and pop and rip. So that would be big. The SPY getting above those areas. AMD, let's go, baby. AMD trying to get back above 124. Let's get the green going, AMD. Let's get a little bit of the green love. Let's get a little bit of spiking and momentum over on AMD for the first time in a long time. I would love that. I would love to see a little bit of action. I would love to see a little bit of hype over on AMD. Move back and on the play. Go back on up towards around 130. Get back up above 160. I would love that. Try to see a nice BWXT climb. A little bit of red so far. NVT, a little bit of red so far as well. But again, big gap ups, nice moves. We'll stay alert, stay ready over on these, seeing what they can do. How's Nike looking? Nike back in the green here, guys. All right. I don't mind it today. I don't mind this at all. We got Nike moving itself on up. We got AMD moving itself on up. We have the S&P 500 working itself back up towards record highs. Let's see what this market's going to do. FOXO still, again, getting a little bit of climbs here. Marco, Dek, I'm using Fox Runner. It's helping me a lot. That's amazing to hear. I love that. Love that, guys. Love that, love that, love that. As always, I do it once a day, guys, because everyone always asks, Dek, what's all your scanners? What's your broker? What everything you need? I just always want to be open, honest, credible, transparent, help you guys on out with anything you guys need. There you go, over in Tradecaster members, bada bang, you guys have everything you need. But as you guys know, I live stream every single day over on Tradecaster.com. The new scanner you guys see on, that I looked up like all of Nancy Pelosi stuff, that is over on Fox Runner. The next thing, we do have my broker right here. Broker is going to be Lightspeed, so that you guys are all set. And then last but not least, you guys do have trade ideas. All my charting and everything along those areas. All of those do have some sort of discount deal, whatever you guys need. Also, it's always very important to, know when your earnings are coming on out. So I was looking at it last night. Guys, to be able to say, like, when are earnings coming on out? When are earnings stocks coming on out? If you guys are holding a long-term investment, such as Apple, such as Tesla, such as Meta, such as Palantir, know when the earnings are coming on out. There are a lot of people that wake up one morning and they're either up a ton, which is great, or sometimes down a ton and they're saying, Dek, I didn't even know the earnings was coming on out. So you can actually head on over to Yahoo Finance, just type in, let's say Tesla. You're gonna type in Tesla right here, and it'll give you the earnings date. So the earnings date right here on Tesla is January 29th. So what do you guys realize? Earnings on Tesla is 7 days away from now. 7 days away, January 29th. When's like Palantir? Palantir is a very popular play. When's Palantir's next earnings? Palantir, February 3rd. So that's in 2 weeks. 2 weeks away from now, February 3rd on Palantir. Talked about it earlier over on SoFi. SoFi is going to be reporting on Monday, January 27th. So this is going to be before the stock market opens of next week, January 27th. But you can see all of these companies right here, guys, they're all going to be reporting within like the next 2 weeks or so. Some of them might be 3 weeks away, but most of them are going to be like within the next 2 to 3 weeks coming on up. CNBC, Jamin Dimian says the U.S. stock market is kind of inflated. Well, yeah, we all know that, right? How Blue Sky, Twitter's one-time side project, is challenging Elon Musk's X. Never heard of Blue Sky Social. Meta backs Databricks as the data analytics startup inches towards an IPO. I will say this, guys. A lot of people are talking about how good this company is. Talks about Databricks as the data analytics startup inches towards IPO. Meta has invested in data analytics software company Databricks. Two companies work together on Llama and open source artificial intelligence models. Data analytics software start Databricks on Wednesday said that Meta has signed on as an investor. So there is no date of when this IPO will actually happen, but a lot of people love that company. I will say that. Look at this. I didn't even know that happened. Trump pardons Silk Road creator Ross Ulbricht. You guys know about this? So again, for anyone who does not know, this is the first time I'm seeing this. Silk Road. Who remembers what this was? The Silk Road was back in the black web. So back in, I believe it was like 2012, 2013 area, 2010, there was something called the Silk Road over in the dark web. Now what that is obviously not just your random Google. You have to be able to go to Tor, go to tor.onion, and go into the dark deep web, all that stuff. And that was a place that you could be able to purchase weapons. You could be able to purchase drugs. You could be able to purchase different things. Now, the thing was, Ross Ulbricht was the runner of this. I think he was like 29 years old or something like that. And he actually got caught and he got sent away for 2 lifetimes. Now, a lot of people thought that was a little bit of a harsh punishment. For someone who made a website, he wasn't technically selling drugs. He wasn't technically selling weapons. But he, again, basically he was trafficking all. I don't know. It's up to you to judge. It's up to you to judge. Did he deserve 2 life sentences for opening and running a marketplace website? If you open a marketplace website and someone sells those items, are you responsible for those items? That was the argument. That was the thing that people were saying. So he got 2 life sentences, but a lot of people, especially in the dark web, especially in crypto, especially in that area, says that's way too hard of a punishment. Give him 10 years. Give him 15 years. He shouldn't go away for life for that. So as you can see right here, Trump says on Tuesday, President Donald Trump kept a campaign pledge on cryptocurrency industry by granting a full pardon to Ross, the founder of the Silk Road. The infamous dark web marketplace not only served as a hub for illicit drug sales, but also emerged as real-world applications of Bitcoin. Ulbricht, who is now 40, has been serving a life sentence without the possibility of parole since 2015, after being convicted on charges that included distributing narcotics, conspiracy to commit computer hacking. So that's what has been happening. So he's been in jail now for 10 years. So I guess he went to jail when he was 30. Dek, how do you know so much about that? Back in the day, I used to have one friend in high school. And all he would do, he was obsessed with it. All he would do every single day is just boot up his computer and go into the dark web. He just loved it. That was like his favorite thing. Every single day he would boot up his computer, go into the dark web, and just like look at what's happening in the dark web. And he would like come to me every single day and tell me what's going on in the dark web. And he'd tell me again what's going on with Silk Road. So to me, again, it makes me laugh a little bit. He's also the same friend who told me to buy Bitcoin back when it was underneath $1. That was back when I was a junior in high school, back in 2011, back in 2012. He, again, was always on the dark web, always buying random stuff. And he was like, Sean, buy Bitcoin. Everyone's buying Bitcoin now. Buy Bitcoin. And it was like 25 cents at the time. And I was like, dude, I just want to eat my bologna sandwich. But man, I wish I listened to him. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you, buddy. I'm sorry. Can everyone think? Think back to the very first time you ever heard of Bitcoin. When was it? Think back to the first time you ever heard of the word Bitcoin. What year was it? Mine was 2012. 2012 was the first time I ever heard of Bitcoin when he told me to buy it at lunch. Senior, we sat down. I was eating a ham sandwich, had some pretzels and some Tostitos chips. He was telling me about, what he was doing on the dark web. First time I heard of it. MK Deck, is the market going to crash? No, I don't believe so. I don't think the market's going to crash in any way. So right now, traders, we got to see if we're going to keep seeing this market move on up. S&P 500 kind of still fading all the way back on down right now. Just slow and steady. Slow and steady. Not too much going on at this moment. If you guys do have any questions, comments, or concerns, right now is an absolutely awesome time to be able to ask me. I'm more than happy to help you guys on out with anything that you guys need. I want to see you grow. Diddy Trader, do you think it's a good, safe trade to put 50K in the S&P 500 right now? It depends on how long you want to hold. I will, again, guarantee over time you will make money. Now, again, Deck, why do you say you guarantee that you will make money over time? Because, again, over time, you will. You want to see the answer? Go back to the monthly chart. Guys, this is all the way back from 2009. Since 2009, guess what the S&P 500 has done? It's gone up. And it will continuously go on up. Because again, the S&P 500 just goes off of the greatest United States stocks in the entire world, the top 500 companies. So will the S&P 500 continue to move on up? Yes. Now again, the big bear in the room says, well, Deck, you're buying at all-time highs, right? If you buy. But guys, you're buying at all-time highs right here, and 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 at all-time highs right here, and all-time highs here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and you're buying at all-time highs right here, and here, and here, and here, and here. You're buying at all-time highs nearly every single month. That's what it is. So the thing is, yes, I understand the argument. You are at all-time highs. I 100% understand that. And there will be years. There will be years. If that is 2018, we get a nice pullback. Or 2021, a nice pullback. Or in 2022, a nice pullback. And there could be a very large pullback in 2025. But the thing is, it's going to go back up over time. So am I saying, is right now the perfect entry to buy? The answer is no. It's not the perfect entry to buy. If you want the perfect entry is always the blue line, the 50-day moving average. That's always the perfect entry. The monthly chart 50-day moving average is the perfect entry you could ever have on the S&P 500. Now, with that being stated though, I want you to realize that we're very far away from that. So yes, there will be a year, there will be a month, there will be some time in the future that a massive pullback will happen. But after that pullback happens, it will move back on up. Now, when will that pullback happen? Will it happen at 610? Will it happen at 650? Will it happen at 700? And then the pullback happens back to 650? So can I tell you, right now is the perfect time to trade? No, I don't know if it is or not. But I will say over time, you will again see those profits grow. I will tell you guys one of the worst decisions I've ever made in stock trading. Worst decisions I ever made in stock trading was me being back in 2016, 17, 18, 19 of me saying, oh, I don't want to buy in the S&P 500 back in 2017. It's at record highs right now. Then I don't want to buy in 2008. It's at record highs. I don't want to buy at 2019. It's at record highs. Every single year, I just kept going that, oh, it's at record highs. It's at record highs. I don't want to do it right now. It's at record highs. I don't want to get involved right now. Guys, if I just pulled the trigger through the dip of 2021, I'm fine. Through the dip of 2022, I'm fine. All of 2023, I'm making tons of money. So sometimes the most important thing is just get in. And if you're going to hold for 20 years, then you're good. Right? So that's like one of the biggest things that you have to understand. BLBX, quick little squeeze. Kook saying, Deck, what channel are you using on Trade Ideas right now? I don't use any channel. Mine are all custom coded. So unfortunately, and again, this is Trade Ideas and I sat down and all of my scanners are custom coded. So you can code them as well. Now, with that being stated, we do have our coding settings for sale. It's a one-time fee and that's it. So if you want the same clouds that I have, we do have a one-time fee and that is absolutely it. And they are yours for life. So it's on the products scanners page and it's all the way down at the bottom. So if you would like the same exact scanner setups that I have right here, scroll on down, bottom of the page, and it's a one-time fee and you will have the same exact scanner clouds that I have and you'll be all set, ready to go. So BLBX here, traders. IPA, I'm not going to be pulling the trigger on any of these. SGLY, Singularity Future Technology. Firefly Nerd saying, do I take 100% gains on PLTR or do I keep on holding? PLTR, hey, nothing's wrong with 100% gains. I'll tell you that much right now. I wanted to get back involved on PLTR in the 50s. And that's the thing, guys. You know, sometimes you wait for that perfect entry and the entry comes. Sometimes it doesn't happen. Like this came on down to 63. It's all the way up to 76 right now. Right? You know, I'm excited. I want to get myself involved in next with like software. Like I would love to get CRM back at like 280. If Salesforce ever comes back on down to like 280 or something, I will 100% pull the trigger there. So I actually want to see, when is CRM's earnings report? I hope CRM has an earnings report today, tomorrow, next week, because if CRM has earnings and they're bad, I want this to be able to drop right back down to 280. Because remember what I say, surround yourself with AI. Surround yourself with artificial intelligence. What is this? Artificial intelligence is security. So actually CRM doesn't have its earnings report for another month from now. So that's again February 26th. Still again pretty far away. March 3rd, pretty far away. So CRM or PANW, right? Same exact thing, PANW, Nancy Pelosi play. Already went over that, guys. PANW right here. Nancy Pelosi stock. She's all set. She's all in at this moment. It does make me giggle. It does make me laugh. And I'm sorry, guys. It's funny to me. And the reason why this is so funny is when we take a look at it, Nancy Pelosi, right? We went over this yesterday here. This is it. This is it right here and right now. Let me make sure we're all good. Okay, awesome. So when we take a look at this, right? Nancy Pelosi will not stop insider trading. It just doesn't happen. She won't stop insider trading. Nancy Pelosi just came on out with her 2025 picks. And as you can see right here, we have NVIDIA, Amazon, Google, VST, TEM. Traders, these picks crack me up because when I take a look at these stocks here, we can see TEM. She got herself involved on this play at January 13th. Okay? Let's see what happened on Nancy Pelosi on January 13th. TEM, January 13th. Scroll this on back. Let's go into a little bit of a larger time frame. 30-minute time frame. Here's January 13th right here. Nancy Pelosi got involved on TEM on January 13th, somewhere in the $32 range. The next 5 days, the stock came out with a brand new press release and the stock ripped all the way up to $61. It's insane. How in the world is Nancy Pelosi getting away from this? Old Bones Jones right here. We have Nancy Pelosi came on out, bought TEM $50,000 to $100,000 worth. Transaction date January 13th. This stock has gone absolutely crazy. Now, we also know she has come on out with some other investments as well. We know she has now invested $1 million in a VST, $500,000 into Google, $500,000 into Amazon, $500,000 in NVIDIA. So these are her picks going forward. She's had TEM, VST, Google, Amazon, and Nvidia. She's purchased all of these on January 13th, and they just came out January 16th. For congressional traders, they always have a 3-day delay on when they buy something to when they can put it out to the public. She got in on January 13th on TEM, which is at the price of $32. Just again, 3 days later, TEM comes out with a brand new partnership, and the stock goes on a spike up to $62. It's so ridiculous. It's so crazy how all she does is say, all right, I'm going to buy a play. And then 3 days later, it goes on a monster spike, monster rip. Her biggest investment, as we have talked about, is VST, which has to do with AI data centers. VST has been on one of the strongest climbs and rips and runs of 2024, and she is jumping into the party right now, as you can tell, with VST continuously ripping, running, and spiking. So we have some hype. We have some momentum. We have some action over there. Deck, what level 2 are you using? Lightspeed. Lightspeed. So that's all from Lightspeed there. Deck, what do you think of Grinko? I don't know what that is. Do you have a ticker? You got a ticker, I'll check it on out. Grinko Bioworks stock. DNA. I really don't know much about this company whatsoever, but I will say looking at it, ain't looking good. Okay, so I'm not really sure to be honest, but I'll tell you right now, it ain't looking good. Right, so it looks like if you are going to pull the trigger, it might be a little bit messy. BLBX traders, BLBX, the #1 top gainer of the day, finally getting a little bit of action. BLBX trying to get a little bit of hype. BLBX trying to get a little bit of a squeeze. BLBX trying to again step on up and get up towards $5. Now traders, what's the big issue here? BLBX is the 50-day moving average, that's 671. That's pretty far away. 671 is pretty far away. 200-day moving average on the weekly chart is 606. And then of course on the daily chart, we have an open road. So again, if BLBX can keep this party up, it should at least get to $6 if it can keep this party on up. If you're looking for a slow and steady climber, slow throughout the day, don't expect much ripping, don't expect much running. But if you are looking for a slow play that every trader is giving a chance to, BLBX is one of your only options, okay? So make sure that you guys are fully aware of that if you guys want to look at that. Green Day's Biden endorses ban on stock trading for Congress members. Awesome. Did that just happen? I mean, unfortunately, if it just happened, he's not the president anymore. So, I mean, it's a little late now. You've had 4 years to do that, right? It's like the day after he leaves office. The day after he leaves office, he goes, hey, yeah, we probably shouldn't be trading inside. It's like you don't own it. You don't have any more power. You had 4 years to literally say that. Come on now. Come on. So right now, team, let's see. Traders, we're coming on down to a little bit of the end of the morning, a little bit of the end of this action, a little bit of end of this time here. It's just I don't want to be forced, and I don't want to be putting myself in any sort of bad position. I don't want to be putting myself in any sort of unnecessary trade. It's just, we went after this morning in pre-market. We went over the nuclear plays. We went over, again, Nancy Pelosi stock. Showed you, again, the long-term investment plays. 2 different trades today. Lost $1,000 on one. Was able to make a little over $500 on the other, or $600 on the other. I am slightly in the red. We know we're facing earnings season right now. Tomorrow is the final YouTube live stream. Next week, we're heading out to Utah. Woo! So much going on right here, traders. But as we know, every single day we're waking up fired up, excited. We got, again, February 10th is the small account challenge. So much happening here next. And we just always want to stay ready, hungry, and ready to rock and roll. So, traders, any final questions, comments, or concerns for me, please let me know. But as you guys know, we always got to throw in at least about 4 hours of streaming every single day. Stream goes on up, as we know, at 6:45 in the morning, and we keep rocking and rolling to 7:45, to 8:45, to 9:45, to 10:45. We like to go bring in the heat, bring in that 4 hours to you every day, making sure you are getting credibility, not 10 minutes, not 30 minutes, not, okay, I traded, I'm done, I'm seeing. I want to be here to help you grow, help you learn, and give you the best morning every single day. That's what it's all about here, being over on TradeCaster.com. As you guys know as well, if you are coming on over to the TradeCaster team, use the word money right now, guys. Money right now to get a 15% discount over on TradeCaster. Tomorrow's the final live stream, and then we are getting ready for the small account challenge. So if you guys are not over on the TradeCaster team, you want to join this live stream every single day, type in the word money and you'll get 15% off. All right? Team, I love you all. I enjoy being here with you every single day. We got to keep the party going. We got to keep the enthusiasm high. We got to keep on crushing it. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the rest of your morning. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your day. And if you have any questions, comments, concerns, as always, please hit me on up. Enjoy the live streamers over on TradeCaster.com. Great job, great work. I want to bring the value. I want to bring the profits on. I want to bring a smile to your face every single day. I love you, team. Help me wrap it on up in 3, 2, 1.
He's brought a ludicrously capacious back.
She graduated with a 4.0. Only outdated for miles and all. Got a fast car, but she drive it slow. She don't want me. She don't want me.
I'm not a perfect person. There's many things I wish I didn't do, but I continue learning. I never meant to do those things to you.
There's always gonna be another mountain. I'm always gonna wanna make it move. Always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes I'm gonna have to lose. It ain't about how fast I get there. Ain't about what's waiting on the other side. It's the climb.
I found out a reason for me to change who I used to be. A reason to start over new. And the reason is you.
Pack it up, pack it in, let me begin. I came to win, battle me, that's a sin. I won't tell a sack up, punk, you better back up. I'm trying to play the role and get a whole crew will act up. Get up, stand up, come on, throw your hands up. If you got the feeling, then jump across the ceiling. Mugs is a funk fest, someone's talking junk, yo, I bust them in the eye, and then I'll pick the bounce home. I came to get down, I came to get down. So get out the seats and jump around. Jump around. Jump around. Jump around. Jump up, and get down. Jump.
She said, hello, mister, pleased to meet you. I wanna hold her, I wanna kiss her. Gonna take her for a ride on a big jet plane. Gonna take her for a ride on a big jet plane.
And when the daylight comes, I'll have to go. But tonight I'm gonna hold you so close. 'Cause in the